Check, 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 check. I hope we get the Risk of Rain 2 gameplay soon. Yeah, someone redeemed that game the other day, guys. And I think it's on sale. So I guess we're going to have to play it. Can I get a mic check? 3, 2, 1. Are we good? Good to see everybody today. Arch with the sub. The Savage Patch with the 4 months. Savage, thank you so much. Shark Bait. Sushi Kid. Damos. X Knight. Thank you, fellas. Who here has played Risk of Rain 2? Is it really that good of a game? Would you say it's better than Mega Bonk? And should I play Risk of Rain 1 first? It's so good. Okay. Tech, thank you so much for the 21 months, my man. Yes and no. So it's good, but you don't have to play the first one. I got you. All right, guys. Lo and behold, the pulse rifle that I deemed shite is the #1 weapon in trials, going 2 weekends in a row and by a large margin. Fellas, we're talking immortal level numbers. We're talking, look at this. 22% of kills are from the Marlet. It is outpacing everything combined. Is this right? Are these stats actually right? How the shit? Overhyped? There are so many people using the Marlet. What am I missing right now? Nerf incoming? I'm just not liking it. All right, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to play Trials. I'm going to rock Knucklehead Radar. I'm going to rock a Hunter with, I don't know, you guys tell me, what stat should we go for? What's the weapon stat that I need for this pulse rifle? I feel like I don't see it a lot. It's obviously there, man. You know what I mean? It's obviously there. Let's see. Hold on. Been an update. Yeah, still there. I ran into so many times this weekend. Controller, head seeker, Zim moment is crispy. So what you're saying is on console, this thing fucks. All right, give me some other numbers here, baby. Give me something else. Stat wise, what should I use here? Does it matter on a lightweight pulse rifle? We'll get to the rolls in just a second. 125 weapon. What's the logic behind 125? It's all I see on consoles. Dude, we're going to be coming back to consoles soon. I just want to see what's happening over there. I want to see what that road is like over there. It's been so long. It's been so long. PlayStation boys, we coming for that ass. And you know what else? This morning, as I was going through my storage, you know what I stepped on? The Xbox. I don't know which one. I think it's the most recent one. I'm pretty sure it is. So I want everyone to know on Xbox, we're going to plug that shit up too. And we're going to come for that ass there. Dave with the 6 months. Thank you so much. X or the S? I think it's the X. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I forgot I even had it. I like literally stepped on him. I was like, that's an Xbox. X Zoom with the 10 months. Thank you so much. Chat. Is 125 really the weapon stats? Give me the science behind 125. Come on, baby. Come on. Help me out, fellas. I want to experience what you're experiencing. Marlet is supposed to be meta. It's supposed to change your life. I want to know. Is it really 125? It's better than 124? Papa Salt, if you don't have science to back up what you're saying right now, if you don't, I like 150 plus, but I'm crazy.
Happy pre-New Year. I hope you have continued success and family stays well.
Rose Red. Rose, thank you so much for the 52 months. You are too kind. Thank you. Thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful 2026 as well. I rock 150, but I'm crazy. Guys, is there any logic to why you rock certain weapon stats? $125 makes it so it's a guaranteed 2 burst with Headseeker. What the fuck? It 2 bursts? There's no way it 2 bursts with Headseeker. With what, Wolf? It does? It doesn't even 2 bursts on all 3 crits. I mean, at all 3 bursts. It's a 3 burst. Is it the last stream of the year? Of course not. I thought about us going live and doing a potentially a drinking stream going into the new year. We'll do a countdown or something. Unique kill clip. Of course, kill clip. Guys, come on, man. Where's my hardcore PvP players? Where's my gamers right now? Give me the stats. Give me the juice. What's the play here, fellas? What's the play? Come on. Give me the logic. Give me the science. Why is it you choose what you choose when you choose it? I want you to tell me the juice on this. Say 145 because you can 5 crit, 3 body, something. I'm disappointed, chat. I'm disappointed. Les! A massive raid from Les. Thank you so much. Les. What's the best weapon stat for the new pulse rifle Martlet? What's the meta play? What's the meta choice? Kuma with the 20 months. Akaris with a sub. Alarian with the 31 months. Mosh. Bumba. We Are Legionnaires. Speed. Marble. Cooked Dino. Bryson. Thank you so much, guys. High Tyrant is obviously my favorite pulse rifle, without a doubt. But Les, you see these numbers? 22%, brother. I mean, Martlet's got to be doing something right. It's got to be doing something right. Let me go through the roles we're going to be using today. I've got Headseeker, Withering Gaze. Headseeker, Zim Moments, which I hear is the meta. That's pretty much it. Headseeker kill clip. Keep away Zim Moments. Do you not like Headseeker? I thought about trying this Headseeker Withering Gaze roll. All right, we'll roll with this. I guess the weapon stat doesn't do anything. Dude, for lightweight pulse rifles, we don't want any weapon stat, right? Dark with the sub, thank you so much, man. Okay. That is one beautiful emote. Ah, damn it. Who made that 5-head emote? I do, just pointing out other options. Keep away the moment. Oh, okay. All right, we'll be on 100, guys. Let's see how this goes. Let me grab the weapons over here. We're gonna be on a. Oh my lord, I'm never gonna see my super. Like never. Spectral blades. I'm never gonna see that shit. I'm gonna do vanishing step. I guess on the prowl. Yeah, all right. Vigilance, okay, all right. That's kind of whatever. I mean, Devour's kind of nice, I suppose. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if I need this or not. I mean, Devour's kind of nice. I can go for this, the stat bumps. This just gets shot out too fast. Anyone use Axion bolts? I think scatter grenades just still be better. Go for extra health. Suppressor scatter. Damn, look at that melee stat. Holy shit. That's ass. That is awful. All right. My armor set is also terrible. I tell you what. Let me take this. If this pulse rifle doesn't fuck, I'm leaving. I'm going to go play Path of Exile. I mean it. If this thing doesn't fuck, we gone. This shit better impress. All right, what do I want to do here? Time for PoE. That or Risk of Rain. All right, I got that on. Anybody still use Deadlock? Still pretty good. Hawthorne Shadi is goated. I do have a pretty good roll of that. All right. I've got a high health stats. Pretty decent super. Let's go ahead and start pumping up these numbers a bit more. I have not played Hunter at all. Essentially what I'm going to do, this is the game plan. Go invisible. Aim like a hoe. Prog withering. Hopefully get something out of that. You know, hopefully we get the kill. I guess I might put on stability. I don't know if we need more. We may just do more range. Go for the artifact. Yeah, I do. Devour. Or, yeah. That would be pretty nice. So we're going to avoid infestation. Anything else I should have here? Chat, I want to be a complete hoe hunter today. You look at this hunter, you go, not hoe enough. Or you hoeing just right. You see the Rainbow Six stuff? Yeah, I heard they got hacked and then they everybody got a bunch of free shit. Who the fuck, Robin Hood? It's hard to hate on that. It's like, damn, these hackers. Oh, I got a bunch of free shit now. Isn't that what happened? Use Rat King? Nah, Rat King is some ho shit. No. That's a great play. Oh, yes. Let's get this on, baby. Let's get this on.
Cross why every time I tune into your stream and your character's drip is so bad.
It's not that
it
bad.
Makes me wish I didn't have eyes to see your horrible drip. -6 out of 10. In steady build battle, how about some drip competitions so you can see what real drip looks like?
God damn, dude, the roast right now. The fucking roast right now. Burning Vikings with the 2,000 bits. I'm getting to it. Let me put some stuff on. Hold on. How y'all like this? That's pretty hot. Some of this Donning gear really is hot. How y'all like this one? Yes. Fine, are you fucking happy? Knucklehead's gonna stay the same. I can't change that. That's gonna stay the same. All right, so wait, hold on. Buying the drip is not the way. Earning the drip is the way. Is it, bud? Is it? What the fuck earned drip are you referring to? Wait, what did I just unlock? What did we just unlock? I would crush a drip battle. You know what? One day we really are going to do it. We really are going to do drip battles. No, it wasn't that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There it is. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Really did it for the cloak, man. I let that cloak look pretty fire. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, they all look pretty good. This one, I think this one might be my favorite. Oh. Okay. And it matches the ranking. That's sexy. All right, we got that. What else do we want here? Oh, full send to health. It's too much? What do you mean it's too much? That looks good. That's sexy. That's damage power melee. Okay. We'll just do that. All right, we'll wrap that. Eggplant bet, everybody. Will we win the next 3 games in a row? I'm a non-believer. Better way then. Better way. Free channel points. Do it, bailouts. Fucking do it. Cross, when you gonna play the Halo Infinite raid, you gotta do it, man. So I saw a clip of it, and we need to take a look at this video, guys, at probably today, because it's honestly crazy. I mean, for real crazy. Some crazy wild shit. The things that people can do. Solo? Yes, solo.
Daddy, don't chill.
Brown Bandit. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 37 months. What Fryer? TD Nate? Hippie Kid? Slap Shotta. What? Slap Shotta God? Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for the... We'll just keep the slap. How about slap? Slap is fine, right? We'll just keep the slap. TTV Outbreak. Thank you for the sub as well. Cross fix the drip. My drip is sexy. What are you talking about? Look, this is Hunter. These are Hunters every time. Watch, you want to show you what Hunters do? God, I look so good. God, I look so good. Oh my God. My Hunter is so dripped out right now. I look so fucking good. That's Hunters every fucking time. Every damn time. Everything. God, this weapon looks like shit. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Nope. What's wrong with this weapon? Isn't doing now. How in the hell a Hunter should never use this weapon? Pink. That's interesting. I fuck with that. Shit weapon then. As a Hunter main, I feel offended. You guys put super black on everything. Let's just be real. That's your version of drip.
Osiris have returned. I am your tournament organizer. Come.
Super black, everything.
Each of these is a duty. Promise to follow through.
Damn right we do. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. How long will it take us to start hating life? All right, so I was told that I shouldn't do full bore. Instead, I should do this one. This would bump up my stability. We still have pretty good range at 74. Okay. I've got no kills with this weapon. Headseeker Withering Gaze. All right. All right. We'll see what this is about. Can you go to the lighthouse twice? Marsov's thong, you cannot. Only once. Only once. Per weekend, of course. Per weekend. Guardian, thank you for that gifted, man. Has there been any cheaters you've played recently? Who the fuck are you? Huh? Echo? Were you one of the cheaters? Are you just trying to get a reaction right now? You're not going to get it right now. No.
Thanks for 2025.
Is this a genuine question?
You and your family have good end of the year. And always remember, Hunter is the master class.
Welcome to the trials of Osiris.
All right, sitting down on the yoga ball here. I heard lobby balancing is on too. That's real nice. When that happened? That for real? Supposedly it's on.
I saved for team. And you are the reason the other team will cry.
I'm aiming down sights with Withering Gaze. I'm so ready. Oh my God.
One minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left. You are all that's left. This is your
All
fight
right.
to win. Impressive victory.
Interesting.
Never disappoint.
I'm a laning Larry. You damn right. I go invisible. I aim down sights. I proc withering.
Keep this up.
I don't know if this is actually helping me. We'll see. We'll see. I will say this fucking thing feels stable. No!
One ally is left. It is in their hands.
Fuck. A bad move on my part. Yeah. Bad move on my part.
1 minute left, my friend.
I was too committed to the lane.
Next time, my friend.
Dad versus dad. Thing feels nice. I gotta give it to you. The pulse rifle feels pretty nice.
Over there. Fight.
I don't want to like it because I love High Tyrant, but I feels good. There it is. There it is, baby. All right.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left. Guardians, you alone. Be brave. Opponent revive. Just the two of you now. Fight! Fight! 30 seconds
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That will
Ah, the power of invisibility. Was it scuffed? Yes, but did we win? You damn right.
the opposing team is trailed. Stay ahead.
Why is the bro playing Hunter on PvP? Because I needed to be a hoe today. And Hunters, you guys, the host status maxed out before you even begin. Nice, nice.
One minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Let's go. Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff. Team is performing so well.
Your ally is back in the fight. Your team leads. I expected nothing less.
All right, let's see if I can get a 2 burst in this thing. Ah, fuck!
Ally is left.
I got no head radar and I still got
Team is
stuck.
full, but you can stand back up.
Okay, so those ranges are a little tough. They're a little tough. I feel like I need a little more
Your
range.
team is in the lead, guys. Do not relax.
Would you recommend Marlin over Tyrant? Oh, definitely give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah. Give me like 2-3 games for this thing. I really like High Tyrant.
Only one enemy is left. One minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight. Surround is yours.
No ego challenge. No ego here. No. As a hunter, you obviously by default can win 1v1s. It's just in your nature. Wait for backup. This seems more stable. Oh yeah, it's a very stable weapon. Damn! He wants me. He wants me bad.
minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Okay, okay, okay.
And 3.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh! We just got the ship. Ain't that some shit?
You taught your opponents a lesson.
Okay.
You are a ruthless teacher.
Wow. Wow. I'll put some bling on it. Oh yes. Fine
Drip
China.
battles are in dire need right now. Listen, I know you got brain damage from all the crayon eating, but you can't just slap one shader on the entire fit and call it good.
You damn right I can.
Coming from Hunter, Maine, I don't need or use Super Black because I don't own it.
Barney Vikings, you can lie all you want. You use some variation of Super Black. Don't lie. Don't lie. God, I gotta get rid of some shit, man. I need to clear up the vault too. Yeah, we had good teammates right there. Ting was pretty good. He popped off. We'll see, man. I'm seeing the benefits here. You know, I'm doing the whole aim down sights, proc withering. If anything, even if I die, my teammates has got something to work with. They've got something to work with. All right, fine. Everybody's saying they're saying change the damn shader. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Hold up. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I think I want to make it a little bit darker. Go with that. Yes. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Super black on the cloak. Oh, that actually got hot. Pretty good. I wish the balls down here were orange. That would have been a nice touch, but that's all right. Okay, I got the two-fold helmets. My balls are orange. I want to get that looked at.
Your life is
K-Swiss with the 5 gifted subs. K-Swiss, thank you so much for the 5, man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for him. Oh, he's got a bow. Man. Oh, you went too hard, brother. You went too hard. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. Pretty good. That started off really well. It could not have gone any better.
Your opponent celebrated a lead. Crush their party.
Did I say win 3 games? First try? I don't know if I said first. I don't think I said first try. Oh, that invis would have been nice, brother. Would have been nice.
Guardian, it is you alone. Be brave.
Boys, what the fuck just happened?
1 minute left, my friend.
Don't tell me they're up top.
Opponent revived. 30 seconds left.
God damn it, dude. They're both up top. Fuck!
Takes the next.
I need my teammates to slow the fuck down right now. Is this a duo? No, it's a solo. We're up against 3 other solos.
Tells only half the story. You tell the rest.
All right, calm down. Everybody calm down. It's all good. Mistakes happen. There it is. There it is.
Only one enemy
Ooh,
is left.
that bow
1
hurts,
minute
man.
left, my friend.
That bow hurts. There it is, baby. There it is.
The
Let's see what that guy's bow is.
You are the final blow.
Rockin' Hush Whisper. Oh, he's got Impulse. Archer's game pretty good. That's pretty good.
Falling behind. Reload. Breathe. Retake the match.
Yeah, pretty much every time he peeks, he's going to do a lot of damage.
Only one ally is left. It is in their hands now. You lost this round. Does not matter. Wins the next one.
Not contested at all. Picked up ammo.
The other team leads. Let this motivate you.
Going good. Going good.
Only one enemy is left. Torrent revived. Only one enemy is left. Your ally is back in the fight.
There you go.
Round
There we
one.
go.
Your team stands tall. Take a moment to breathe.
This is what I get for believing, Cross. Are you kidding me right now? I'm working my ass off, okay? I'm fucking working my ass off.
Face Guardian.
We're getting close to super. I'm doing everything I can to fucking win this shit. Damn, dude, that hit hard.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Oh, I needed that.
The opposing team is down. You are the
I hate
final
Invisible
fight.
Hunter. I've never seen a hunter not invisible. What kind of hunters are you looking at?
Battle in need of an egg.
I've never seen
See it through.
a visible hunter in my life. All you guys do all the time, PV and PvP. I'm in trouble, go invisible. Look at that. I got you. Look what just happened to me.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
Huge.
Round
Massive.
is yours. Go fight. Your ally is back in the fight. Match points. This is it, my friend.
Didn't this man say he doesn't play D2 anymore? I don't. This is a rerun. This is not a real live stream. Yeah. We're in the category always on right now, I think. But it should be.
Guardian, you alone. Be brave. Your ally is back in the fight. Only one enemy is left.
I might lose this one. I might not. I don't know.
Your ally is back in the fight.
I thought I was about to lose that. I had to dodge, boys. I had to dodge.
The match is yours.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. What do we got? To stabilize the repulsor. Not bad.
Gone so
Not
long.
bad. I think we already got this roll.
Have changed, but this, watching you, I am home again.
All right. I'm starting to feel it, fellas. You just have to remember, you know, the three laws of being a hunter. Always dodge. Never approach a 1v1 while visible. Never fucking do that. And be a hoe. I mean, yes, that's it. That's about the three. Those are the three rules to being a hunter. And there's a lot of things that fall in the umbrella of a hoe, but just be a meta hoe. Common sense stuff. Panic, throw your smokes. Yeah. That's part of it. Don't forget, throw your entire kit, your whole kit. The first sign of a red on the radar. Yes. That too. K-Swiss! I hope I called you out, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Chat, please drop some love for this man. Hot damn, dude. So, fellas, I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to do a live stream New Year's Eve and usher in the new year together. I don't know what we're going to do.
Trials of Osiris.
But we'll figure out something. We do need to play Anthem. Anthem's about to die. Like, for real, about to die. So, we do need to play Anthem. My family doesn't stay up. I got a 2-month-old and a 2.5-year-old. And a 9-year-old. They don't stay up till midnight.
Look to your fire team.
You know why they don't stay up midnight? Because they pissed off the next day, especially my 2.5-year-old. Oh my god. Oh, I got volatile here. Come on, buddy. All you have to do is shoot him one time. There you go. There you go. He's challenging. He's challenging. Oh, so close, my man. So close. That guy shit on me. Hold on. Did he have... Did Ting have kill clip? Yeah, kill clip, brother. Damn. Yeah, just procced it on the other guy. I really need to just hide. Kill clip on this thing is disgusting. I think it's an automatic 2 burst every time. Dude, that's actually really good.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Let's go. Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff. Keep it up. Keep it up. Be invisible. That's the game plan. Be invisible. Hold thy dad rifle. Both hands.
Fight.
Does it fuck or does it not? I think it does fuck.
One minute left, my friend.
Got a bow charge over there.
Only one enemy is left. You are the last. Make them run. 30 seconds left.
Why did I dodge? I don't know. I thought I was about to lose my 1v1. The flow chart. The flow chart. It's always dodging.
You are setting the pace. Very good.
Paid actor. Got a little scared. Why did that man push? Because I out-hoed him.
Only one enemy is left. Teach them something.
Is this not a? Is this a burst fire? Should be a burst fire. You want to pick this guy up?
Your ally is back in the fight.
There we go, baby. There we go.
Master.
I gotta log on the dad lobbies.
They love to watch you win. Another round begins.
I didn't know you pulled strings like that at Bungie. Oh my god. All right, this is where we lost earlier. See, hold on. Okay, he's right there.
One minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight. Only one.
Beautiful. Nope, he's gonna go around the other way. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
That will teach them to stay.
Constant invis crutch. Hey man, this is Hunters. This is y'all's class. I don't do this shit. But what happens? Hunters coming in and they're like, what?
You're the man.
We play the most skillful class. Only real Destiny players know how to play Hunter. Right. Oh shit.
Only one.
Oh
enemy is
shit.
left. Only one ally is
You
left.
got this, boys. You got this.
Opponent revived. Opponent revived. You are back in the fight. You stand alone. Do not give up. 30 seconds left.
Probably shouldn't use this super.
You alone can bring victory.
No.
I'll let you know.
No.
One and took it up. Takes the next.
I literally said I probably shouldn't use the super.
Here we go. Win this and you have won it all.
All right, I was like, I got the pick. I got the health regen. We good, baby. We good. Let's crush. Oh.
One minute left, my friend.
What's this guy doing over there? Is that his barricade? Shit. Taking a lot of heat right now.
Enemy is left. 30 seconds left.
See if he goes for that. Aiming down sights, baby. Aiming down sights.
And three. This is the game. Very good.
Right on the forehead, dude.
Osiris has seen
Right on the forehead.
his future.
Damn, dude. This is not a good roll.
Right. I think you
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good PvE rule. I already have God knows for that. Yeah. No, I'm gonna get rid of that shit. Yeah. I mean, got attritions. I don't know. Anybody think that's good for PvE at all? Like a Peacekeepers? Paid out, chat. Let me see that big payout, baby. Everybody talk that shit. Where my non-believers at? That's some bullshit. Oh no, you saw it in the flesh. You saw what happened. Pay it out. Reset the card and try to go flawless today. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Backdoor. C4 Hooli and Tayson just won so many eggplants. Backdoor and C4 Hooli just won over 1 million eggplants. Hot damn it. It's shocking to see how many people think we just suck at this game. I mean, look, I'm not saying we're good at the game, but I mean, you know, I don't think we're bad at the game. Flawless game with the 39 months. Thank you so much.
Cheers to another great year with you.
Indeed, brother. Indeed. 2026 is going to be an interesting year. I think this is going to be a year many of us remember, hopefully, for good things, for good reasons, right? I think life is going to change so much for all of us over this next year. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yep. Hi, Dr. Gonza with the Prime. Thank you so much. All right, hold on. Another eggplant bet. Will we go? Will we get 3 wins in a row? We just went 3-0. Can we go 3-0 again? Can I also just say, I know I don't see many people rocking Withering Gaze, but it's been pretty nice. I think the pulse rifle by itself, though, is just a really good pulse rifle. This is solid. I completely understand why people are using it. I love High Tyrant. I think High Tyrant's still my favorite pulse. But what this weapon gives is consistency. Really, really consistent at those extended ranges. Bros, we'll check it out, man. Do Withering plus loose chains. Trust. Easy, brother. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, really? Apply an elemental debuff to a target, increases weapons reload speed, aim assist, and movement speed while aiming down sights. Is it really that good? It's got mad aim assist. Not using kill clip as a throw. I mean, kill clip's good, without a doubt. But I'm trying to win my initial 1v1s. You know what I mean? Kill clip's good if you can get the kill. Flows Gaming with the 25 gifted subs. Flows Gaming, thank you so much for the 25. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Is Sword Logic good with Headseeker? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're going to probably do a review on this weapon and break down all the little numbers. Best weapon stats, which one's going to get you the most secure 2 bursts. You know, all the little stuff. We have to. Again, I kind of wanted to ignore this weapon. But the stats, man, the stats on this thing. You go over to the Trials Report, and you see that 22% of kills this weekend have been from a Martlet. And then the next one is literally at 5%, 2%. This is crazy. That's honestly might be better than Immortal. Back when Immortal was at its peak. Somebody see if they could track me down the numbers for that. Nerf incoming. I don't really know what you nerf here, guys. It's just a good weapon. I mean, like, name another lightweight frame pulse rifle that's overperforming. Shattering? Outbreak? You know what I mean? Like, This thing is just a really solid. It's a stat monster pulse rifle. That's really good to shoot. It doesn't. It has some things that can kind of break the bank in terms of TTK, but for the most part, it's within range.
Trials of Osiris.
The crafted one from Season the Deep. Shit, what the fuck? Which one was that?
Protect your team in this fight. You will need each other.
Ooh!
Only one enemy.
All right. Perfect. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, Invis is so crazy. Invis is so crazy. It gives you so much confidence. You know what I mean? It's amazing. You feel like you can win a lot of duels simply because the enemy can't see you. Who would have thought? By the way, this shit's going to be crazy. You think this is crazy here? Wait till Marathon. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Only one enemy is left.
Oh. Okay, he's laggy.
I love to watch you win.
Have I played Marathon? Not since the alpha last year, no. 100 with the 40 months, thank you so much.
You are in the lead.
But obviously they have a an Invis class. That's really, really good. Yeah. And then you got Blackbird. Oh, this past year. It's not 2026. Whoops.
Only one enemy is left. They tried very hard to kill you, but you are like me, very stubborn. Your team has the lead. Hold tight.
Dude, this pulse rifle's nuts. Chad, how many Martlets are you seeing on console? All of them.
One minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight. Only one enemy is left.
Damn, dude. He wasn't with his teammate. Oh. Okay.
Surround is yours.
That works.
Fight. These are the final moments. Secure the match.
Does anyone know how to get mint retrograde right now? That's the funny thing. You can't. Actually, I think you might be able to get it from Zer. I'm not sure.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What? You can get it from Hawthorne's Clan Ingrams. Tier 5?
I will send your opponent to Shax's crucible to train more. Perhaps they will fare better in his little baby arena.
Oh, is this the new emblem too? How do you get this emblem? It's just an RNG drop chance? Okay. The sidearm is racking. Yeah. Racking's really good, guys. It leans into the invisibility. It gives you more invis. You get health back too when you get a kill. I think it also is like really difficult to deal with in 1v1 scenarios. It's solid. I sent you May 2023's usage stats. 6, are we friends? I don't see you on my Discord. What's your name? Oh, it did. It just didn't pop up. That's crazy. All right. Just to give everybody a point of reference. This was the Immortal back when it was at its peak. 9%. And people lost their minds. I mean, absolutely lost their fucking minds. And of course, that led to, what, 3 different sets of nerfs? All right. So 9%. This is where Martlet is. 22%. It's crazy, man. And here's the thing. I don't even know if it needs a nerf. I just think it's a really strong pulse rifle.
One minute left, my friend. Guardian, it is you alone. Be brave. Opponent
That's such a
revived.
terrible spot to be at right there. Not a whole lot I can do on that one.
30 seconds left.
I don't want to give him any more super energy.
Round will be yours. Sure.
Maybe I could have challenged up top, but I was weak. Should have got that kill on the guy, the first guy.
Your opponent's lead. You can come back from this.
I just want to be able to see what's on my radar. I think Knucklehead's still a very good exotic, guys. I just be able to just be I've got Withering Gaze on this roll, so I'm just trying to aim down sights more.
Only one ally is left. Damn. This one
That was a good
for
pickup
your
on their
head.
part. They
Next
killed that guy and then they immediately looked to see if this is a duo. No, that's just 2 solos.
You are trailing. This is true. It only matters.
I probably should have just hung back.
Continue. One minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
There we go, baby. There we go. Pick up this orb.
My friend, I will gather the children. They love to watch you win. I cannot wait to see how you turn the tides. So I will not.
They can't buff 140s. I think 140s is still really good.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Nice.
The
Good job, team.
opposing team is down. You are the final.
Yeah, the Trials
boss.
handgun is really strong. Does the mortar drop frequently? No. No.
You are tied. Crush their hopes.
Cross switch origin traits? Oh, really? They're going to be stacked out here. I don't know if we should split.
1 minute left, my friend. Guardian, it is you alone. Be brave. You alone will bring victory. I'll let you. Your ally is back in the fight.
Dude, there's just so much in this kit.
Your ally is back in the fight. Opponent revived.
Oh, no. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on.
Only one enemy
There
is
we go.
left.
There we go. Okay, okay. They got this. They got this. You guys got this shit. I mean, you guys got this shit.
10 seconds.
Y'all got this shit.
You are back in the fight. Take his own friend or fall to darkness.
You know what? I'll fucking run it.
The tie is
Cross try, one game in Graviton. I'm okay. And, McSwanton,
in the
no.
lead. Let your opponent
But anything that
chase
pumps
you
up
all
charge
they
time,
want.
faster charge speed is preferred. Shit.
1 minute left, my friend. Only
Oh
one
my
ally
god,
is
I
left.
dodged the wrong fucking way.
You lost this round. Does not matter. Wins the next one.
That's terrible.
Teams are even. Break the tie.
Skill issue indeed. Use a knucklehead, yeah. That guy's gonna have a spec. That guy's definitely gonna have a bow. Oh my god, so many hunters. So many. I just realized how many hunters are in this lobby. Damn, that didn't get the kill.
One minute left, my friend. You are the last. Make them run. Only one enemy is left. Stand alone. Do not give up. Don't let this slow you down. Try again. You've been exploded before, yes? That point is nothing then. Fight!
Fucking, I mean, that was just... I have no idea what the fuck just happened right there. We got the kill.
Only one enemy is left. One minute left, my friend.
There we go. All right, boys. We're gonna have to deal with a lot of supers, though. And I don't have my super to counter.
The round is yours.
Cross, you keep losing me eggplants?
Tied match
I don't know. Bet right. I don't know.
point. Show me
You got this.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
There it is, baby. There it is. Let's go. Tense. Beautiful. Dredo with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you so much for the 5. Chat, please drop some love for this man. Oh, you could still get 2-fold armor? Really? Well, hot damn. I didn't realize that. Pretty good. I also just got 2 marlets. Pretty good, pretty good. No life Firefly Desperado might be all right. Okay. I don't even know why I'm keeping some of these, man. Streamer loot. Is Withering Gaze the way to go? I think the pulse rifle is so good, guys. You can use a variety of things. I think like if you wanted to go Headseeker, Kill Clip, Headseeker, Zen Keep Away, Zen. My case, Headseeker and Withering Gaze. And someone even brought up Loose Change. After this next game, I will try Loose Change and see if there's any noticeable difference. But we'll try it. Yeah, it's like 4 to 5 different god roasts. It really is. Am I playing the Lighthouse card? I went flawless on Friday. Yeah, that's the one I got. I obviously can't go to the Lighthouse right now, but these games have been going pretty solid. Oxidized, I think it's pretty good. I mean, it helps with the flinch. Redrick's usage peaked at 26%. After the first nerf, it dropped to 16%. That's probably a closer comparison. Damn. Redrick's was actually higher than that. That's crazy, dude.
Trials of Osiris.
Dark. Which build are you referring to, bud? Vigilance thing would be worse for Trials of the Non. Would have been worse. Oh, Vigilance, yeah. I don't, yeah. Trials of the 9 had very skewed stats, though, because we just didn't have that many options, and everything was static rolled. You know what I mean? Somebody must be AFK on their team.
1 minute left, my friend.
Yep. Oh, no, he's not AFK. He's just chilling. Interesting. And that's okay.
Start the gunfight with you, huh?
Trials of 9 was a different era. It was, man. It was. Everybody running around with the last hope.
You are leading. This is your fight now.
Any hope. Vigilance. There just wasn't that many options. Paid actor lobbies. Why did you bet, bud? Why did you bet?
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
I got scared.
The enemy team is full.
What did I do when I got scared? I aimed down sights, went invisible. Oh, preferably go invisible, then aim down sights.
You are in the lead. Don't slow down.
Why has Bungie never tried 4v4 with special ammo in the game? Because it would get very chaotic. Yeah, I think 3v3 is actually a good balance. It's not that I'm against 4v4, but like even like in a single event.
It is just you now, friend. Fight until you have nothing left. 1 minute left, my friend.
Damn, brother. Oh, he must have kill clip.
Does not matter.
No, he had Desperado. Jesus. We even had the first pick right there. I deviated from the game plan right there.
And your team leads. Good.
I tried to engage in a proper 1v1. That's just not how you're supposed to play this build. Or Hunter in general.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
See if he got Desperado on this. He does.
The last. Make them run.
Got good stuff. That guy's gaming.
Team has fallen. You shook them.
I'm having him one shot. Cross is a bit off today.
And your team leads.
What? Marty, just because I'm not using Graviton, I'm not gonna use it. I don't want to use Graviton forfeit.
Only one enemy is left.
Ooh.
Only one ally is left.
Oh no no no. No no no.
Your
Oh
ally
no
is
no
back for
no.
fight. Opponent revived.
Oh no.
Opponent
I
revived.
died in such a terrible spot.
Only one ally is left. It is damn.
Almost. Almost.
The next round will be yours. Show them. Opponent revived. Let us see what you can do with a lead like this.
That guy's definitely gonna have a spec. Got withering on in there.
1 minute left. It is just you. Fight until you have nothing left.
Oh my god, dude. I fucking thought we got the kill. Look, look, look. We aim like shit right there. No, no, no. We aim like shit right there. We should have got the fucking kill. Holy aim. Brother, the flinch was crazy. The fucking flinch was crazy. I thought he was going to pull out a chaperone. I'm scared.
One minute left, my friend.
All these love games. Love games.
Only one.
Yes, yes. Yes. Beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff.
Your team stands tall. Take a moment to breathe. They are getting tough.
Hey, no, 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 no.
Finish them.
If you got a problem, then you should have bet. Okay, okay, okay. I've seen a lot of shit talkers and neither one or two next to thy name. Damn, that hurt. Bolt charge hit the shit out of
1
us.
minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left. Your ally is back in the fight.
Oh man! It was a, no. It was a good strat. It was a good strat right there.
You fight with confidence.
I gotta say, the tether was in fact buffed.
City must feel safe.
It actually suppresses when it's supposed to suppress. Back in the day, I would have died to that shit. Okay, all right. Bold play. Well, we probably had no other option other than wait it out. Dude, smokes are so good. Just about everything in the Hunter kit is so good. You got invis. You've got smokes. You've got access to really good grenades, including scatter grenades. If you're in a situation where you're trying to keep somebody off of a res, nothing is more effective, in my opinion, than a smoke. A smoke completely fucks them up. I want health stat on that. On Lone Wolf kill clip. Dude, there's so many great rolls on this thing. Show us the build. Guys, there's nothing advanced about this build. Knucklehead Radar, Rat King with Martlet. Martlet is essentially doing all the heavy work. Now, I'm being told right now, don't use this origin trait. Dealing damage grants you extended window of increased movement speed and airborne effectiveness. Landing a final blow increases these effects. Someone's telling me to use this origin trait. Being in combat for a short duration increases handling and stability. I think I would go with fleet-footed, huh? Fleet-footed just sounds better. Yeah, it just sounds better. Have you tried Desperado instead of Withering? Yeah, no, actually I have not. I have not. We have not. What I am going to try right now, and this may sound crazy, we're going to try Loose Change with Withering and just see how that feels. I don't know if it's going to feel much better, but we're going into this, what would be our last game, but I guess we'll take another. Was that our third game or our second game? Was that 2 or 3? That was our third? Mods, pay that shit out. Pay that shit out. And then let's do another bet. 3 more games. 3 more. Mods, did y'all pay it out? Or is that a new bet? Okay, y'all did pay down. Who won the most right there? What was the biggest winnings right there? Oh, Dango Junkie, thank you for the 25 months, my man. I don't know, man. I love High Tyrant, but Martlet is pretty dang good, fellas. Pretty dang good. Oh, that's beautiful, Six. Beautiful. I know, Stein. I know. J Rockets with the 33 months. Thank you so much. The Blur with the 22. Doppelgamer with the 2. Much love, fellas. Much love. Does anyone in here live in Puerto Rico? What's it like? I'm thinking about taking a trip to Puerto Rico. How y'all like it? Mr. Juicy with the 5 months. Thank you so much. I do. My cousins do. This ain't a flawless card, so no sweats. What? It's the Lighthouse Passage? What are you talking about? I got family there as well. Greatos with the 14 months. Thank you so much. The ticket streak is 6. How does that have any effect? Gorgrin with the 5 gifted subs. Gorgrin with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for this gents. Zer with the 10 gifted subs. Zer with the 10. Thank you, brother. Hot damn it, fellas. Yeah, the fam was wanting to take a vacation to Puerto Rico, and so I think we might take a trip this year. We always kind of like this time of the year. We kind of like. We normally like to plan like one vacation per year. And I think Puerto Rico is going to be the spot we go to this year. Try it. See what it's like. Daily Dog with the 5 gifted subs. Daily Dog, thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now.
You will need each other.
What about Seattle? Oh, man, I like Seattle. I do. The team is moving well. Look at that team shot, baby.
One minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Look at that. Did you see that weakening burst? Go and get him. That's hot, man. That's the artifact mod. Let's go.
Your ally is back in the fight.
Cross as a Weave Walk Warlock free win. Oh, you talking about on my squad? Oh, yeah. They're pretty nice. Well, I'd say solo trials today is infinitely better than what it was Friday. But I think a big contributing part of that is... That's a smoke. Is that guy up top?
One minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight.
I'm dead. I shouldn't have jumped.
Only one ally is left.
I think it's just because we're using this weapon now.
Don't let this slow you down. Try again.
I get some spots to go in Puerto Rico Cross. Please do, man. Please do.
destroy this tie guardian. Teams are even. Break the tie guardian.
Oh shit.
You stand alone. Do not give up.
God damn it, dude. You pop both shots
This
at me,
one
huh?
was for your end. Next time, my friend.
That other guy just pushed up and then immediately kicked it in reverse.
This is true.
Interesting
It only
strategy.
matters if you let it continue.
Outside. Okay, okay. We'll play heavy. We'll play heavy.
You are the last. Make them run from
Damn, brother.
you. Team is full.
My teammates are just getting shit on. I wonder what's fucking them up so bad.
You are trailing. This is true. It only matters if you let it continue.
That first round was really good.
One minute left, my friend. You are the last. Make them run. The next round.
I gotta create openings.
Sure.
I can't. I was trying to see if we can make the team. Enemy team make mistakes. They're not making any.
The enemy has match point.
I need my squad to just slow it down just a little bit. I feel like everybody's just kind of charging. They have a lot of sniper ammo now. My guy got fucked up right here.
1 minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight. Only one enemy is left.
All right, boys, come on now.
The enemy team
Let's
is
bring it back.
full.
Good shit there.
Shook them.
Y'all got picks and everything.
You've been exploded before, yes? That point is nothing then. Fight! One minute left, my friend. It is just you now, friend. Fight until you have nothing left. Only one enemy is left.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Your team tore through them like
I don't think I got an orb over here.
The round is yours. You've been exploded before, yes?
Blueberries are playing really good.
That point is nothing then. Fight!
This outside spawn has always been tough. We've lost every single time out here. They're split right now. This guy's gonna get an angle.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
Okay, I'm really close.
Your team tore through
I would
like
probably
one
have to
man.
get another kill or a couple bursts into him.
Final showdown. Hold nothing back. Only one enemy is left. And
Beautiful.
this is the game. Very good.
GG's, boys. GG's. Great fucking comeback, guys. Great
Good
fucking
shot.
comeback.
Very proud of him. Does he also try to take the credit? Do not let him.
Other team had insider trading. Alright. I'm curious what the class split is. I'm sure everyone is playing Hunter. Invis is still so strong. Painful Ham with a sub. Thank you so much, man. So I was using loose change right there. It's kind of hard for me to tell, man. I mean, like, Headseeker's still really nice. We're gonna have to like just go and do some testing at some point this week, and just see like how much forgive. I'm sure Headseeker gives us probably what, 1 bullet forgiveness. You can see the class split on Trials Report. Oh, does this show the class split too? Oh, 45% Hunter, 30% Warlock, 25% Titan. Dude, look how many Invis Hunters, though. Look at that. Oh, my God. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Trials of Osiris.
Do you have 187 weapon staff for the pulse? I do not. Am I supposed to? What does 187 do? Oh, Lord.
There is nothing but the arena. This match, this fight. Go!
3 wells.
One minute left, my friend. Opponent revived. Only one enemy is left.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff.
They tried very hard to kill you, but you are like me, very
Is this a team of 3? Oh, it is a team of 3. Okay, okay. Wow, you don't normally get teams of 3 as a solo player.
nothing less.
Am I getting loose change in here?
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Okay. I think I might go back to Headseeker, guys. I don't know how much loose change here is doing anything.
Final blow.
Neo, thank you so much for the massive dono. I tried Sinnoh with Doomfangs and Trials as a meme. Getting super in round 2 and 3 is funny. Blocking the point, they can't do anything against it. Also, the shield throw maxes so much damage at PvP, it insta kills all supers. The hell did you just went around and got melee kills with it? That's one way to do it. If you can get enough melee kills, for sure.
minute left, my friend. It is just you now. Fight until you have nothing left. Only one enemy is left.
Oh, beautiful stuff, brother. Beautiful stuff.
Your enemy. Very good.
Headseeker for the win.
You lead.
Have you tried all or nothing with Zen, Headseeker, Firefly, Desperado? I don't have a Zen Headseeker roll. I was curious if it felt really good. If it felt better than even High Tyrant. Oh my god, dude. That man just got shredded.
Opponent revived. Only one enemy is left. That was you. All you. This round
Good stuff,
is
boys.
yours.
Good stuff, man.
This is match point, friend.
We don't normally face a trio, but it's working out, I guess. I want your lobbies, Mr. Cross. I know, buddy. I know.
Only one enemy is left. 1 minute left, my friend.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And this is the game.
Are they farming losses? I don't think so. We had a good squad right there. Good blueberries.
Blood moving gun again.
My only Astral, and this is the roll it gives me.
Let's go find
Oh,
someone
damn.
else to fight.
Oh, damn. Solo Trials is such a breeze. Dude, I played Friday Solo Trials. That shit had me questioning life. Now, were we playing with a hoe loadout? No. I mean, this is primarily it's just Marlet. But still. Payout Cross. We got one more game, guys. One more. One more game, and then also today, where is it at? There is a video I wanted us to take a look at called I Made an Entire Destiny Raid in Halo. Shader on this one, ceramic gloss. It's sick. It's so good.
Trials of Osiris.
I don't know, Swarton. I think the in-game activity drops are still so high to begin with. You know what I mean? I feel like that's really, really high as is. Oh, okay. Head seeker on this. He might cook with it. He's got claw plus
Bring your
Ophidian.
light to bear, Guardian. Outshine the opposition.
Prismatic lightning surge, maybe.
One minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Just play like a hoe, baby. Play like a hoe. Let's go.
You have flattened your enemy. Very good.
I'll take a look at the video, Hockey. I think, yeah, we'll see what the video shows.
I expected nothing less.
Oh, I just got fucked up.
One ally is left.
Oh, man, I just got fucked up. Let's see what Woozy's got on his roll.
1 minute left, my friend.
Kill clip. Head seeker. He didn't proc it yet.
Took it off.
So he just shit on me. Straight up just shit on me. The new tier 5 shader's bug for Trials weapon. Does it show the glow?
You are tied. It is time.
We have a tier 5 shader.
This tie cannot continue. It's you or them. Fight. You are the last. Make them run. 1 minute left, my friend. Your team is falling, but you can stand back up.
So somebody went on the flank and got him. Damn, brother. Damn.
The opposing team leads. Show them
All
your
right.
hunger.
One is the well user. Got a dom plate.
Your ally is back in the fight. 1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left. That is the round. You're giving their ghosts a lot of practice.
Have we ever done PvP build battles? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people watch them. A lot of people just prefer build battles being PvE. But yeah, we've done some PvP build battles. And we may still do some here soon.
Left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Oh, he's right here. Brother, you win those. You're a fucking monster, man. You win those. I didn't do shit that round.
The round is yours.
Cross, please throw. I need the eggplants.
You are winning. Keep this up.
A little bit of damage fall off on that.
One minute left, my friend.
Oh, fuck. I should have had that, man. There we go.
Only one enemy is left.
Let's go.
That is the round. Giving their
Man, this pulse rifle's good, dude. This thing's disgusting.
Your moment is here. Finish the fight strong.
Man, it is so stable. Nerf invis. Right, right.
Only one enemy is left.
GG's.
The match is yours. Celebrate.
Withering Gates helps? Yeah. Oh my god, I got a shiny. Oh. Ain't that some shit? Oh!
Something comes for our city.
Pretty good.
You
Pretty good. I fuck with it.
turn back.
Accelerated charge time, masterwork, bait and switch reconstruction, or envious. Overflow as well. That's necessary, but still. Alright, that's the roll we'll keep. Jaxie. Mods! Pay this thing out, man. Was that 3? Was that 3? How many? Was that 3? Was that 2 or 3? That was 3. Oh my god, you guys are fucking lying, dude. Guys. This thing is good. I mean, like, when I saw the stat menu being what it is, or the stat sheet here showing 22%, I just thought maybe, I don't know. I don't know what, I thought maybe it was just a controller thing. Maybe there was like a lot of console players playing with it. And not saying that that's not the case. I can tell you right now, I think it might just be the best PvP pulse rifle currently. And I love High Tyrants. Again, I think I would still prefer High Tyrant, things like 6v6. Somewhere I'm playing more aggressive. You know, I'm closing the gap more. I'm willing to be riskier. But I think what Martlet offers here is like a TTK that's extremely similar. But also you have the safety of having that distance between you and that target. And it's just so stable. It almost like guarantees the kill every time. I really like Withering, but there's a lot of great rolls in this thing, guys. You really can't go wrong with a lot of things. Like someone just mentioned a second, there's like 5 different god rolls on the Martlet here. It also goes up to 86 range. Yeah, I mean, I've got 89 range if I wanted to. I don't want to do full bore. And I feel like I've been doing pretty good with this. I also really like Withering, guys. I know that's more of a PvE work, but here inside of PvP, I've been enjoying this. Neo with a dono. Yeah, 1 charge melee kill gives you 25% super in PvP. Sinnoh blocks everything besides Thunder Crash, some stasis supers, Nova, and Tether and Goldie, so it's goaded for PvP. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest constraining thing there, Neo, is getting the melee kills. But yeah, it gives you a chunk. I mean, a chunk of super. Why am I keeping this? Huh? Stop. It's not good. I'll probably keep that one. What's the shader I have on Martlets? Ceramic gloss here. Ceramic gloss. Thanks for the dub. I can now pay my mortgage and save my marriage now. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. No, Bungie's not going to be in Puerto Rico. I was asking about Puerto Rico because really, Rika's sister has been going to Puerto Rico a bunch. And she was just talking about how much she loves Puerto Rico so much. I think she may move there. So I was just curious if any of you guys live in Puerto Rico and what your experience is like. And yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to move there, but I mean, like, I at least may take a trip there or something. I go on vacation there every year. Nice. You see they hacked Rainbow Six Siege yesterday, giving everyone hundreds of thousands of dollars of premium currency, and the hackers were banning people. And the kill feed, it was lyrics to songs. What? This is the video I want us to watch here in just a second. I made an entire Destiny raid in Halo from Madman. I'm going to play one more Trials game, guys, because to be quite honest with you, I'm fucking addicted. Not to Trials, but to this pulse rifle. I really like this pulse rifle. Hot damn, dude. This This video is sick, Cross. You'll love it. I'm from Puerto Rico, Cross. Heard good things, man. Heard good things. So, let me go check it out. I live in Puerto Rico. It's pretty chill. Lots of activities, amazing food. Yep. We'll be, again, the fam and I like to take like one good vacation a year. So, we'll check out Puerto Rico, man. Anyways, when the time comes, I may hit y'all up at like best places to go. Best cities to stay. Things like that. There's nowhere like Delaware. Really? I never been in Delaware.
Protect your team in this fight. You will need each other.
Come to Brazil.
It is just you now, friend. Fight until you have nothing left.
Damn, brother. I can get away from that.
The next round will be yours. Show them. Opponent revived.
Kings of the Ahamkara. Oh, we gotta fuck them up now. Oh, hell no. There it is.
Only one enemy is left.
Beautiful.
Opponent's crushed. Do it again.
That's my guild. I'm gonna shit on your guild right now, Cuban. I'm gonna shit on thy guild.
You are tied. It is time to make your mark.
That's my guild, he says. Dude, guilds just sound way cooler than clans. You know what I mean? Like, clans pretty hard. Guild, though. You know what I mean? Elegance. I'm part of a guild. Shit! I needed that fucking kill, dude. Rip. But RuneScape calls it clans. That they do. That they do. But then they have something called a clan citadel, which is this massive fucking social space that you can create for you and your clanmates. All right, we gotta lock in, boys. We gotta lock in. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Had the weekend in that too. Fuck yeah. Destiny doesn't want to be an MMO. Well, at least Bungie doesn't want it. I hope they do, because if there ever is a sequel made for Destiny, if there was a direction that I would lean this game more toward, it would be to make it more of an MMO. God damn it, dude. We got to get some...
1 minute left, my friend. Opponent revived.
Teammate, where are you, bro? What are you looking at? You went for the whole flank? You went to their spawn? You fucking packed the car up, backed it out, fucking took a hard left, went all the way around the goddamn map.
You can come back from this.
Who the fuck?
Left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
There we go. There we go. All right, teammate, you made up for that blunder. You made up for it.
Both teams are tied. Suspense, I love it.
Don't die outside.
One minute left, my friend. Your ally is back in the fight. Only one enemy is left.
Ooh, almost lost that shit.
That is the round. We're giving their
Close to the super, though. We're getting there. That's like right outside of range. Airborne effectiveness with the shit.
Moment is here. Finish the fight strong.
Nobody peeked that. Wow. Oh, we should have fucked that guy.
Left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
GG's, guys. Holy hell. GG's, boys. I think this is the best run of trials I have had maybe ever. I don't think I've ever gone on a win streak this long inside of trials as a solo player. Solid, solid shit. We already got this rolling. What health stat, man? We need a high health stat on these things. Marley review win? We're gonna have to review it this week for sure. It's too damn good. It's too damn good, man. Again, I'm being told like the last time we had a weapon with this high of kill percentage inside of trials was back during Redrick's days. Ghost mods still don't work in focusing. They're supposed to. It's just a lower percentage. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. I got this boom slang. Why am I keep? Why? No, stop. Stop. Give up on this shit. It's not good. I'm gonna get rid of it. Bro, the number of cheaters in Destiny 2 now is incredible. I tell you what, man. Dude, and they're popping up everywhere. I honestly feel like there's a huge increase around the holidays. I don't know if y'all seen Arc Raiders 2 has been having a huge amount of cheaters pop up.
Eververse has the goods.
You know, I think you got these essentially these people that have the holidays off right now, and they're like, I'm gonna run around, click heads, 100% accuracy. You know what I mean? It's a sad thing, dude. If there's one thing that I wish AI could solve, it would be to be rid of all cheaters. If AI could solve that, that's like the one area where I'm like, all right, I can get behind this shit. Too bad there are AI
A
cheats.
transaction to make, Guardian?
Yeah, you're gonna have to use AI to combat AI. Are there AI cheats now? Sounds good, El Dragon. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom and grab some coffee. Don't give me just a moment, okay?
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey. Rhythmic physical expression won't win a fight, thinking good. Feeling good is better. Give a little joy. Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise. Help me through this. Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey. Eververse isn't just a title, it's a bond. Eververse trades is for which we feel enhance the Guardian's journey. I'm scared to look at the news. Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Ah. Let's take a look at this video. Actually, let me wolf this down real quick. Then we'll take a look. Turn up my AC. 66 is too cold. 68 is too hot. Dude, it's actually getting cold in Florida. Let me see what the temperature. I think we're going to get weather in the 40s this week. Correction. We are actually going to get a low of 34 degrees here in Florida, which is crazy. I'm so looking forward to it. There's no way that was the 6-7 joke. That was a 6-7 joke. It's been 80 in Oklahoma.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Yep. I'm in Texas. It was 40, 50 for the past 2 weeks. It was 80 degrees the whole week for Christmas. Next week it'll be back down to 40s. It's about right, man. Yeah, Christmas time rolls around. It ain't cold outside for shit. Louisiana was the same way. It'd be muggy as hell. We had a really bad snowstorm in here in New York the other day. I hope you guys are all right, man. Hope y'all making it. I understand now. I just show up to trials. The rewards I get even when losing. Yeah, kind of is like that. No, it is exactly like that. People from the north don't say anything. Let these southerns complain about the 40-degree cold.
First trade
Oh my god.
the Guardian's journey.
Asher, probably, man. Probably. We'll find something to do.
What was it?
If it's not below 32 degrees, it's not cold. There's a time in my life where I would wear coveralls and never take them off.
Good make physical
I wore that shit like armor every day.
fight. Feeling good, isn't it?
And I was so snug. Coveralls and a good pair of boots. We good, man. They talk all that shit, but the moment a tornado hits the area, the shit bricks. While I'm on the front porch drinking sweet tea, watching it roll. I'm one of the type. I shit bricks during a tornado. I don't know.
Feel enhanced the Guardian's journey.
I don't like tornadoes. The thing about tornadoes, man, it gets so dark outside. A lot of cases, like, you have a hard time seeing it till it's like right on you. You have hurricanes, those are 2 times worse. Depends on where you're at, man. I would say a tornado's worse. It's just less likely to hit you. But a hurricane is primarily bad if you live on the water. Because what does the most damage is storm surge. And that will fuck your house up, you know. Yeah, a lot of hurricanes bring tornadoes, though. Just about all the hurricanes that ever hit us spawns in like a shit ton of tornadoes inland. You can tell the hurricane's coming. But dude, knock on wood. This past year, we didn't get hit at all. Yeah. So, supposedly 2024 was just an unusual year to have not 1 but 2 hurricanes essentially hit the shit out of us. Hurricane season's over. Yeah, it's over. We're in the clear.
She said she wanted to express
Like with the 3 months, thank you so much.
I gave her a thumbs up.
Same for Texas. South is bad for hurricanes. West and north is bad for tornadoes. Middle Texas is chill.
It was a hot class chassis, but modded so much you'd never recognize it.
January, February is usually when the cold comes from the south. Or comes for the south. Yeah, Revolution for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Dude, I mean, granted, I don't have to live with cold weather year round. Or even like the extreme cold weather. We don't even get cold weather. But when we lived in North Louisiana, I used to enjoy when it got down in the, you know, like the 20s. You know what I mean? It didn't stay there long. But when it gets cold, you gotta, you know, if you got a fireplace, some firewood, and some deer sausage, that's a beautiful life. That's a wonderful life. I can't find any goddamn deer meat around here. Like good deer meat. Catchers with the 36 months. Thank you. Thank you. The Mona with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Come to Canada. Only -40. It's fine. Cross, only old people talk about weather this long? Oh my God. Oh my, what the fuck you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Isn't just a title. It's a product.
Fucking 5. Let's go watch this video. Northerners and Southerners complain about the cold. Haha, screw you. Also, Northerners, when it gets too warm, you can't make fun of us if it's hot. That is true, man. That is true, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, I will say people up north, dude, it gets a little hot and they're like, oh my God, it's 95. We're dying up here. Calm the fuck down. It ain't that bad. You might not be able to get deer, but you can munch on gator anytime. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's watch this video, guys. I made an entire Destiny raid in Halo.
Hello. I made an entire Destiny raid in Halo Infinite Forge. Alone. I am not kidding. It's called Shard of Ascension, and it's a full 4 encounters just like Bungie's. You can play with 4 to 6 people, links down below. I'm gonna elaborate on why I did this a lot, so if you just want to see the raid, skip to this time code. Still here? I knew you were cool. Alright, I should probably explain how we got here. See, back in March I decided to play all the way through Destiny 1 for the first time. No particular reason, I just have a lot of friends who played and always knew I'd like it because I like Bungie's other games. That was a good time despite its, issues. So then I picked up the Destiny 2 collection since that was on sale at the time, played through as much of that as still existed, and I liked that too. Bungie is good at making games where you shoot aliens. Who'd have guessed? I was in by this point, so naturally that friend group started bringing me along for raids. For the unacquainted, a raid, as far as Destiny is concerned, is a special in-game activity for 6 people. Basically an extremely long, difficult, and complicated co-op mission. Raids are composed of a series of encounters, usually 4, that each have their own complicated mechanics to work out and execute as a team while also dealing with hordes of enemies. They're kinda like doing an escape room while the staff throws knives at you and the building is on fire. You fight a big boss at the end, everybody's showered in loot, it's a good time all around. Best part of the game by far. Problem is, I have brainworms. I'm into level design, and I especially like doing level design for Halo games. I was the first person to do an original campaign mission in Halo Infinite Forge even, so I was immediately infatuated with Destiny's raids from a design standpoint, and given their shared lineage, my thoughts naturally drifted to Halo. What might a Halo raid look like? It was an interesting question, and I turned it over in my head for long enough that I needed to dredge it out somehow, so I wrote up a little design doc for one. It was purely hypothetical, of course. Developing a raid on your own is an obviously preposterous idea. Bungie has a whole team dedicated solely to these kinds of things, and even then, they only put out a couple a year at most. Not to mention testing. I mean, if you're making content for specifically 6 coordinated people, then you need to get 6 people together every time you want to test it properly. And raids need a lot of QA. Nobody in their right mind would attempt something like that. But then I'd lie awake at night, staring at the ceiling, thinking about it, how it'd look, how it'd play, how cool it would be. Oh no. Yeah, the voice is one, and now this exists. Took half a year to make. Massive pain, frankly. I developed everything myself, but dragging the old Xbox One out of its grave to run a second client can only go so far, so I gotta give thanks to my Destiny group, who I drafted for the testing side of things. This project was only possible thanks to them, though, from a certain point of view, it was also their fault. So that design doc, what was up with that? Well, first of all, I laid out some ground rules for how I think the format ought to be adapted to Halo. It would be easy to just do the same things Destiny does, but Halo is not Destiny, and I want this to feel legit. That means making a lot of changes to the mindset we're going in with. First of all, mechanics should be physical. Important gameplay elements should exist as physical objects, situations, and interactions, both to fit with the physicality of Halo's gameplay and to more easily convey the mechanics. That is to say, no magic buffs. Destiny raids often have you interacting with something to get an abstract buff that lets you do or see certain things. That feels fine there because the core gameplay already involves using buffs and you are a space wizard, but it would feel out of place in Halo. If anything like that must be used, it should have minimal importance and have clear visual indication to other players. On that note, I also gave myself a self-imposed challenge. No gambit or plates. Destiny raids have a lot of gambit in plates, and they would mostly be okay in Halo, but I just kinda want to avoid them out of spite. If you know,
We have a lot of gambits. And like so much of Destiny. Like there is like, you can really look at mechanics across the game and see the variations of gambits / plates. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. He's essentially nerfing himself in some ways by removing what would be an easy mechanic to create, my opinion. But let's continue.
what I mean by this, then you understand why. If not, don't worry about it. Second, a Halo raid should lean into its sandbox. In game design terms, a sandbox is everything players can use or interact with. Weapons, vehicles, and so on. In Destiny, players bring all of this in with them. They use their own guns and abilities almost all the time, and vehicles just don't come up much at all. Halo doesn't work that way. The level designer has tight control over what players can use, and vehicle gameplay is much more fleshed out and prominent. A good raid should make the most of that leverage to make the kinds of encounters that other games can't. On that note though, it would be wise to avoid boss fights for the most part. The Halo series has tried to implement boss fights on and off since Halo 2, but historically it has not gone well. Infinite handles them the best, but they still aren't a strong suit. Destiny's structure for raid bosses just doesn't translate either. Those are all about short damage windows where everybody hammers the boss with everything they can. DPS phases are fun because you get to flex your build in one giant blowout of burst damage, but Halo, doesn't have builds, so that's kind of a wash. Ending phases at health gates is a better fit. And finally, we should try to keep this relatively approachable. Destiny raids are for experienced and coordinated groups of hardcore players drawing from a wealth of shared knowledge. Being demanding and obtuse is a community building tool. It's something they can do because they have a lot of players and it gets those players to interact with each other more. Plus, everybody gets good loot out of the deal, so they're pretty well encouraged to figure it out. That's all well and good, but Halo isn't really structured to support that kind of complexity. Requiring comms is perfectly fine, but a competent group should be able to intuit how an encounter works after a few tries, and execution should be the main challenge. We can be a little flexible with the player count too. Destiny raids are for precisely 6 people. It's just a happy accident if you can do them with less. But Halo uses a 4-player fireteam size for all other co-op content, and I think it's reasonably tenable to design encounters such that they can scale down to that without compromising too much. 6 players is still the intended experience, but if you have 4 people, then you can knock the enemy difficulty down a notch and make it work. A lower player requirement also makes raiding parties easier to form in general, which is probably for the best at this point. My 95 theses aside, what did I actually make? A good raid needs a good setting, and I didn't think there was any better choice than the Alpha Shard. If you've seen Halo Nightfall, then you'll be familiar with this, and you have my sympathies. Long story short, it's this bit of Installation 04 that flew off into space at the end of Halo 1. Or maybe this one, or this one, I don't know, it's one of those. But it's a good candidate. Striking visual, narrative significance, everything you want out of a raid location. We also need a plot, or in this case, an excuse. Halo Infinite's Forge can do a lot of things, but storytelling is decidedly not one of them. So we're gonna go with something nice and simple. Remember Iritus? Maybe not, it's been a while. He's the brute AI that was at the center of Infinite's multiplayer story for the brief time that was around. Well, the Banished went to investigate the Alpha Shard and found a way to connect him to the old Forerunner network, and that's, bad. So go kill him. Play video game and have a fun. It would have been nice to work Iritus' announcer lines from Infection in, but Halo Studios never added them to Forge for some reason. The raid is named Shard of Ascension partially because that's what's happening, but mostly because it just sounds like a proper raid name. Content-wise, I was aiming for something roughly comparable to Deepstone Crypt, if a bit shorter in the intro. 4 encounters, no reused areas, with a couple of traversal sections sprinkled in to break up the pacing.
My man's got good taste.
How is that even possible in Forge? And the answer is narrowly. But first and foremost, a lot of boring scripting groundwork that I'm going to spare you from. Raids call for a lot of systems that Halo doesn't have built in, so I had to make all of those first. Some of it's obvious gameplay stuff, checkpoints, ad spawns, respawn control, but some of it is just from managing the sheer scope of the map, such as culling effects outside of the currently active area. Making systems for all of these things is a lot of upfront work, but ultimately it's a lot easier than handling them manually. Not that I have the budget to spare on redundancy anyway. With that out of the way, we can talk about the fun stuff, and to make things simple, we're just going to go through the raid in order. I'm going to spoil everything, and this video will double as a guide, so I guess stop watching if you can somehow wrangle enough people to play this.
Dude, we might
Tell me if
play
you liked it. The raid begins at the bottom of the ring, where the team does a bit of low-gravity platforming to get launched through a hull breach. The raid is set on the corner of the shard for a few reasons. Setting it near the breakpoint lets me lean into the Forerunner hex look that Infinite's assets accommodate the best, while emphasizing the interesting aspect of the setting, and focusing on the area around the edge lets me get away with some neat visual tricks that I couldn't have otherwise. Most of all, it makes the raid seem larger and more concrete as a space. Starting beneath the shard lets you get a full view of the sun below, grounding you in its surroundings and making the journey through it feel more significant. Physicality, remember? Once you're inside the ring, you fight some initial groups of enemies as you work your way up to the first encounter. So, the generators. This is the simplest of the raid's encounters to ease players in, but it still requires a decent amount of coordination. The goal is simple. Disable an energy gate blocking the rim's exit. The gate is connected to 3 generators around the arena, all of which must be destroyed to proceed. Normal weapons won't get the job done though, you need something bigger. After a bit of ad clear, 2 hunters will spawn. Once those are dead, a chieftain will appear near the exit, and when the chieftain dies, he drops a ball. This is the targeting beacon. When it's picked up, a reticle will appear in the air and begin tracking towards the ball. If the two meet, a lock is acquired, and a giant laser will strike the beacon, annihilating it and everything nearby. Try not to be holding it when that happens. The good news is that the laser is powerful enough to destroy the generators. The bad news is that the reticle is faster than you are, so the team has to play a bit of hot potato. 3 or 4 people need to form a chain from the beacon's spawn to the generator they're targeting, so that when the ball is picked up, they can pass it between each other and beat the reticle. How exactly you want to arrange everybody is up to you. If you screw up and the beacon is destroyed without hitting a generator, another chieftain will immediately spawn. Otherwise, the whole song and dance restarts from the beginning. Of course, there are also plenty of enemies to deal with. At first it's not so rough, but once the first generator has been destroyed, more spawners will activate to spice things up. When the second is down, you get a special delivery. Infected Spartans. I set up a system that lets me handle the multiplayer bots like Campaign AI, and they crop up from time to time throughout the raid. Most notably in the last encounter, but, well, you'll see. Once all 3 generators are toast and the doors open, you're free to continue towards second encounter.
Wait, so one of the Spartans can become infected and will kill the other teammates? Or are they still good? Thank you, Tony. No, oh, it's an AI bot. No shit.
At first it's not so rough, but once the first generator has been destroyed, more spawners will activate to spice things up.
Okay.
When the second is down, you get a special delivery. Infected Spartans. I set up a system that lets me handle the multiplayer bots like Campaign AI, and they crop up from time to time throughout the raid. Most notably in the last encounter, but, well, you'll see. Once all 3...
Dude, that's wild. So, oh my God, hold up. Just think about that. Imagine a future raid where in the middle of the encounters, dredgens spawn in and you have to kill them. Dude, that would be dope. Dude, how does Microsoft not look at this? What is it, Microsoft Studios now? It's no longer called 343, right? Microsoft Studios, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that right? Excuse me, Halo Studios. How does Halo Studios not add raids to their future rollout of content? You know what I mean? They've got everything here, obviously, to build, unless you just want to depend on your community to build stuff like this. There's no money in it. Dude, I think that there is a huge audience out there that when you say, hey, this game has got raids or something of that equivalent, people kind of perk up a bit more. I think, in my opinion, especially PvE players, especially considering like Halo is already so fleshed out from a PvP perspective. You would have PvE players go, oh, I want to try that. You know what I mean? It's only a small percentage of players who ever even interact with content like raids. Well, my opinion, raids and dungeons have carried Destiny 2 now for a decade. Over a decade. Modern Warfare 2, the recent one, had genuinely interesting raids, but nobody played them. They don't make them because not many people will play it. But that's because Destiny's a looter shooter. That is true. How do you incentivize people in Halo to play? Dude, why not drip? Why not drip? Hold up. Why not just tie some drip items and some skins as raid rewards? Just cosmetics.
Generators are toast and the door is open. You're free to continue towards second encounter. Okay, this is where things get interesting. This is the strangest encounter of the raid and was probably the most fun to make. Everybody needs to get across this giant chasm, but there's no bridge. The start room has a couple of teleporters, each leading to a control room overlooking the gap. These rooms contain several buttons that build a bridge across the chasm. Both contain buttons to add forward pieces and reset the bridge, but only the left side can make left turns and only the right side can make right turns. Only 3 pieces can be active at a time and any more will decay away, so 2 players have to work together to make the bridge while it is being crossed. Once a group crosses, they are marked, which allows them to travel between the exit room and the control rooms using teleporters on that side. I know this kind of violates the no magic buffs rule, but it's pretty straightforward and it's a lot nicer than the alternative. To complicate things further, the exit is defended by skimmers randomly spread throughout the maze, and the last bridge is disabled until all of them are dead. The number of them increases each crossing, and they have HUD markers for players operating the bridge controls. On top of that, ads constantly spawn to the control rooms and push towards the operator, so they're under threat as well. Also, Iritus is trying to infect you, so you're on the clock.
Ooh.
Good luck. It's a lot to take in. The encounter doesn't actually begin until someone starts crossing, so you have some time to experiment and strategize. Here's the intended approach for 6 people. Split the fire team into groups of 2. We'll say they're Group A, Group B, and Group C. Groups A and B head into each of the control rooms while C mounts up on a warthog. In the control rooms, one player operates the controls while the other defends them. For simplicity, have the operators agree on which one of them is leading to avoid confusion. Be sure to tell the crossing players where to look for skimmers. They can't see those nav markers, so they could use the help. Once they're crossed, have Group C switch places with Groups A or B. Let's just say A in this case. So now Groups B and C are in the control rooms while A is crossing. When Group A is clear, have them swap out with Group B. Eventually, everybody will be marked, so both groups left in the control rooms can simply leave through the teleporters and meet at the exit, finishing the encounter. So, as you can tell, this one gets pretty frantic. There's a lot happening all the time, and everybody needs to play their part. And that's why I like it! My favorite raid encounters are ones where you're jumping around roles and always have a job to do, and I think this one really gets that feeling down. It's also very Halo feeling. Looping in the classic Warthog driver-gunner combo and focusing on an obviously physical problem gives it a very distinct vibe compared to Destiny's encounters. But at this point the team needs a bit of a detox, so it's time to slow down and take it easy.
Dude, tell me a Forge mode in Destiny wouldn't be amazing for this community. Imagine if Destiny players had the ability, and then we talk about like maps and stuff like that, you know, making more Crucible maps, whatever. But imagine if Destiny players had the ability to make their own raid. And imagine if Bungie was like, listen, we can only give you 1 raid a year from us and an epic raid, but we have community-driven raids that will, one of those, whichever one gets voted on, will be the one that drops, you know, at some point during the year. That would be another 100 gigabytes of storage. You know what? I've actually had the conversation with some folks at Bungie about a Forge mode. And one of the individuals that I talked to, I said, hey, would a Forge mode ever happen inside of Destiny? Because I feel like it would be wonderful to have community-driven content. And he immediately replied, yeah, I was actually the one who made Forge back in Halo. And I said, wow, okay, so could you make it for Destiny? Of which he replied, absolutely. We can make that for Destiny. It would completely work for Destiny. There's nothing about OG Forge mode that would not work for Destiny. And of course, I mean, you'd have different parts and different things that assets you would utilize. But then I go, that sounds great. When can it be done? And this is when I was told that when it comes to stuff like that, some of these individuals have to pull teeth just to get the simplest things implemented. And I hope Bungie changes this up soon. They need to. They need it for their game, whether we're staying in D2 or going into D3. I give you an example. The shooting range, which is a no-brainer addition to Destiny, where you could test DPS, you could test total damage, you could test damage resist. You can essentially, it should have always been in the game, but we didn't get into this past year. It's crazy, at least from what I heard, the amount of teeth that Bungie had to fucking pull with leadership to get something as simple as a shooting range added to the game. Because the whole thought process around it is, what is the return on this? What is the return on a shooting range? What is the return on a forge mode? And so the default development is always pushed to make more seasonal content or more, additions to the upcoming expansion. But most of those activities rotate in the game and rotate out. Whereas something like a forge mode would persist, just like the shooting range would persist, expansion over expansion. And it would be user-generated content. How do you... I just don't... This is where the communication breaks down. It's common sense to sit there and say a forge mode would be fantastic in Destiny. It's common sense to say that shooting range was obviously... even just looking at it, like, if you play with it today, like, this is something that should have existed since the very beginning. But how can you convey to leadership that one of the best investments they could have is a happy community? Like, the best return on your investment, one of the best returns you can have is a happy or a happier community. I don't know if Destiny community will ever be happy, but happier. And I feel like if you have a forge mode, you can make and cook your own shit. Tell them to look at Warframe numbers. Actually, that's probably Warframe's got a lot of great things going for them. But yeah, dude, clan dojos and shit like that, all the customization in the world. Yeah, I just think that one of the best returns is just having a more satisfied community. Word of mouth is so important, dude. Like, I cannot stress just how you can bring in streamers, you can have sponsorships, you could do all that shit, dude. But if you really want people to play your game, it starts literally in just like base conversations. Base conversations amongst gamers, just being like, bro, have you tried this? Oh, yeah, this new game that just came out, it's fire. This just popping. That word of mouth, dude, is exactly how Arc Raiders snowballed. It is, Mason. I don't know, man. I'm hoping, since there has been some leadership shakeups at Bungie, most notably Pete leaving, I'm hoping that, cool shit is added into the game. And I think a Forge mode inside of Destiny, I know we really just got off topic here, but I just think a Forge mode would also just save Bungie so much time, man. You know? Think how long it took them to make 3 PvP maps for us. Years. Took them years to make us 3 PvP maps. And maybe one of them was kind of good. You know what I mean? Dude, save yourself some time. Have the community would gladly cook some shit up. And then if the community cooks some shit up that sucks, like if the community makes a PvP map and it sucks, well, they're not going to roast Bungie for it. They're going to roast the community member. If I made a raid and the raid was terrible, you guys would let me know within fucking 2.5 minutes. Y'all would be like, this raid is Aztecross. How could you ever think of this? Never be a designer. Never be a developer. Never even think or conceive an idea that involves you creating a raid. And that's great. I think that's completely fine. It's not toxic. If it's a shit raid, it's a shit raid. At the same time, it could just be trolling. I would come back to Destiny 2 if we had Forge. A raid without any jumping. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. We would create an encounter where you had to lick your teammate's ass. All right. We would figure it out. We would place a buff right here, right there. And you had to manually go down in there. You know what I mean? To get that buff. It's bonding time. It's bonding with your team. I don't know, man. Maybe Bungie's worried. Maybe Bungie's worried people are going to make sus content with their Forge mode. Like, instead of riding a Warthog here, I can see Destiny players creating dildo sparrows. You know what I mean? And then there's everybody. A team of 6. Riding 6 dicks to the next encounter. You know? I'm just saying, I know how Destiny players think. That shit would happen. But that would be fun. I know it would be fun. It would be fun. It would get people's attention for sure. Yeah. It's called imagination. Warframe has that, the community, and they're fine. I would argue and say Warframe players are probably a bit more, you know, mature. You know what I mean? I would say more mature. I guarantee you, if Destiny players could do it, they would make dildo SRL. Without a doubt. Someone would create it. And we would play it. I would play it. But I don't know if Bungie wants to be... I don't know, man. I guess they don't like that kind of PR, you know? All right, let's continue watching.
Who likes platforming?
Oh, no.
Everybody gets unlimited repulsors for a laid-back traversal section, where the team works through an underground ravine. The stakes are low, undercover is playing, it's just a chill vibe. This was mainly inspired by King's Fall, where there's a similar journey before the final encounters, though in this case, you're doing the launching. Having some downtime like this is just nice for pacing. At the end, everybody gathers in a comically slow friendship elevator. I was gonna make this quick, but it's just funnier this way. It should come as no surprise to any level designers in the audience that this elevator is, in fact, not real and just teleports you to an identical one somewhere else. But it feels real, and that's what matters. The elevator spits you out in a cave on the surface. It's time to assault the tower. You need to get this power seed from the starting cave to the top floor of the base, which is way over there. And it's not a simple trip. First of all, you need to get to the tower. Sure, you could just get in the hog and drive, but, well, here's the flaw. The laser system is back, and this time it wants you dead. Instead of targeting a beacon, the laser will simply go after anybody caught outside, and you are not outrunning it.
Oh, shit!
But you do have a trick up your sleeve. This mongoose, which has a masking field around it. Stick with the goose, and you'll make it. You can save yourself up until the moment the laser fires, so even if it has a lock on you, you're not completely doomed. This section may not be long, but you know I had to sneak some kind of warthog run in here. And if this is reminding you of Queen's Walk from Last Wish...
Yes!
Yeah. Of course, you can't just waltz right up the tower either. Besides...
Dude, this guy's legit, man. Bungie, if you're hiring anybody for the raid team... Just saying.
a huge number of enemies, each area of the tower is blocked off by energy gates. These are powered by giant fusion coils in the buildings around it. Blow up the right coil, and the gate will stay down until it recovers. Problem is, blowing up the wrong coil will disable the field around the mongoose and most likely doom everybody outside, and which coil each gate is connected to is randomized every attempt. You can tell which need to be destroyed by symbols on the terminals along the way up. That's the Covenant numbering system, in case you were curious. Makes it easy to refer to them by name. Here's a map of the symbols on the outside if you need it. Phantoms drop enemy vehicles outside over time, and Iratus is trying to infect you again, so you'd better get a move on. This is another encounter with a lot of moving parts, but it's not so hard once you get the hang of it. You can theoretically get by with only one person outside, but they're gonna want some backup, so I suggest splitting the fire team evenly between inside players and outside players. The inside group can pile into the Razorback with the Power Seed, while one of the outside players drives a Mongoose and the rest hop on the Warthog. Split up once you reach the tower, and do your best. The last gate is powered by 2 fusion coils, and they respawn in 30 seconds, so be ready to race between.
Les! We need to run this raid. Les! Call the squad. Dude, the fact that this guy made this as a one person inside of just a Forge mode. I mean, I'm not saying that the Forge mode isn't advanced, but I mean, this is all just being done with in-game assets like this. It's crazy, brother. It's fucking crazy. I'm down. If I wanted to play this, what do I download? Just Halo Infinite? Do we just download Halo Infinite and then what else? What else do I need to get? Call binning. The Master Chief Collection, download it. Okay. Just, oh, you just have to download Infinite. It's free. Not the MCC. Gotcha.
Them. You're good to go once the seed is planted on the top floor. Get everybody up to the teleporter and prepare for the grand finale. Fourth encounter, the big boss fight. This one is a whole can of worms. So, Iratus. He's taken up residence in a Sentinel combat frame. You may think, hey, isn't that just Adjutant Resolution from the campaign? Of course not, that's Iratus. Says right there, totally different guy. Please ignore everything he ever says. Okay, in all seriousness, I kinda had to make do on this one. Making a new enemy from scratch was never gonna be viable, so I had to repurpose a boss from the campaign. Adjutant Resolution was the only real option on that front, and unfortunately, working with him is just the worst. He kinda works on different rules from the other AI. Different, much worse rules. For example, he's the only AI that can function properly while airborne. Great, that means I can handle all of his movement through scripting. Except, small problem, he spontaneously explodes after a while. Turns out this is because he cannot go without his security nav mesh for approximately 2 minutes. Works perfectly fine up until then, but then he just dies. Cool, that's fine. I can just give him a dummy one to float on. Only took me a few hours to figure that one out. Except, uh-oh, second problem, now he just fires his laser at world origin forever, and because he's invincible while doing that, he also cannot be killed. Splendid! Many hours of investigation later, I figure out this is because he has no idea how to handle Spartan bots regardless of team. I keep the boss in this little playpen outside of the map when they're not in use, and most of the time, he'd immediately try to target one of them and then just lock up forever. Very elegant solution. During the damage phase, teleport all of the bots 1,000 kilometers outside of the map every 2 seconds to force a respawn and break his focus on them. It's fine. This is fine. But setting technical problems aside, he does work well for this. As far as what this is, oh boy.
I gotta say, man, my man's finding solutions. I mean, look, You got to hand it to him. He's finding damn solutions. It just works.
A lot of things are going to happen at once, so just bear with me here. The encounter begins when players emerge on the roof of the tower. Iratus roams around the front of the tower while ads spawn at the back and loop around into the arena from the sides. This thing is also here. We'll get to it. Iratus has a fancy shield which makes him invincible, so the mechanics phase is about breaking the shield. A bit after the fight begins, a phantom will drop a chieftain at the front of the arena. Kill him and he'll drop a targeting beacon, just like in first encounter. But if you try and hit Iratus with the laser, he'll just override the firing sequence because nothing can ever be that simple. Gonna have to do something about that. Meanwhile, you have other problems. Early in the encounter, you'll be warned that an ally will be infected. Now is a good time to spread out. Shortly after, one random player will suddenly be replaced with a special infected zombie. The zombie is very slow, but wanders around trying to kill people with his energy sword. It has very high defense and will wipe the team if it's killed, so somebody should distract it if possible. Whoever was infected will find themselves in the spooky dark place. This is, in their mind, or something, don't worry about it. While you're here, you have an infinite ammo bulldog, but will be endlessly assaulted by regular zombies.
What?
It's like a match of infection, basically. For the time being, this player just needs to survive. If they die,
Dude,
their revive orb will drop back
awesome.
outside, the special zombie representing them will disappear, and another player will be infected in their stead shortly after. The ingredient that ties all of this together is that weird terminal from earlier. While the laser system is attempting to target the beacon, 4 random symbols will appear on this screen. These are the same symbols from third encounter. The cursor in the middle can be moved around the grid using these 2 buttons. The left moves it up, and the right moves it right. The cursor loops around the grid when it reaches the edge, and moving the cursor over a symbol selects it. 3 of these symbols need to be selected, but 1 is a trap that will kill the operator and reset the minigame. To identify which symbols are safe, the operator needs to work with the infected player. There are 3 screens in the spooky dark place, and each shows a symbol that the operator needs to select. Bear in mind that this all needs to happen between the beacon being picked up and the laser firing at it.
Dude, someone hired this fucking man. I mean, I was already impressed. Someone hired this fucking man. This is incredible. I don't know where he needs to, I mean, Bungie hire him. Halo Studios hire him. Halo Studios make a fucking raid.
The minigame is reset every time the laser comes online and shuts down when it fires. Therefore, the remaining players need to juggle the beacon between themselves to keep the reticle from reaching it. 2 people is just barely enough to do this with a full team, though for this encounter the reticle gets slower the fewer players you have. So essentially, 1 player is infected, 1 player is operating, 2 players are juggling the beacon, and the remaining 2 are focused on ad clear and distracting the infected player's zombie, and all of this is happening simultaneously. That is a lot to keep track of, but it's simpler than it looks once you get the hang of it, especially because you can retry each part as many times as you need to. Once the operator selects all 3 symbols, the minigame locks up and the team acquires manual fire control. The laser is now connected to this button in the arena and will only fire if it is pressed. You should let the reticle lock onto the beacon now. When everybody is ready, somebody throws the beacon at Iratus and the operator presses the fire button as it reaches him. Iratus can't override your manual control, so the laser will work and bring his shield down. That also frees the infected player. The damage phase is much simpler. Point your gun at him and shoot! I recommend targeting the bottom arms first, since those are used for his missile attack, which is easily the scariest thing he has. When you've dealt a third of his health, his shield will go back up and it's time for another mechanics phase.
Nice.
Following phases are mostly the same. More dangerous ads will join in after the first damage phase, but that's about it. When you hit the third and final damage phase, Iratus enters his final stand and the gloves come off. There's no timer, but Iratus has better defense than usual, and he'll randomly target players with a laser. If the warning circle shows up around you, start running. On the bright side, the laser is as fatal to the other enemies as it is to you, and it gives the fight a nice climactic finish. Blow him out of the sky and you've finished the raid. I'm very, very happy with how Iratus turned out. He was my biggest concern going in. I mean, how on earth do you make a proper raid boss in Forge? But the encounter ended up being the best kind of chaos. The random player infection is a fun and thematically appropriate gimmick, and it forces everybody to take roles on the spot instead of settling into one. And it all works! You have no idea how long it took me to make it work. There's so much stuff going on and overlapping, and it's a nightmare, and it works! It works! Anyway, that's the raid. Honestly, I'm amazed I actually finished the thing. You probably noticed how the level of detail fell off a cliff around a third encounter, but that's not because I was lazy, it's because making it more detailed was impossible. Like, I cannot understate just how close I cut it. The budget wound up with maybe a couple dozen objects to spare. I'm using almost the entire canvas in every direction, and Forge is very unhappy with me.
So for Forge mode, is it you have a certain amount of pieces that you can use? Like you have like a limit on how many assets you can use? Wargasm with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. There's an asset count. Gotcha. I mean, dude, he's got 4 encounters though. That's incredible. 4 encounters. There's the capacity. Like he can make the mechanics, but getting a consistent team for that long is the real challenge. It's really okay. What are you saying? What are you saying right now? Yeah, we're gonna play this shit. He needs friends. I'm talking in chat. That was a follow-up saying his friends helping him test mechanics was the saving grace. Sure, I'm not saying that his friends didn't contribute, for sure. Okay. All right. I mean, they even said that you only need 4 people to do this raid. You don't even need all 6. So I just don't like the thought. Like there's been a thought process around like raid content or even just hoarder content in general. And like the thought process is it requires you to play with other people. Therefore, that's a barrier and therefore it shouldn't be made. And it's just like, dude, there's games out there for people that don't want to play with other people. Single player games. You could play them all day long. You could play by yourself at your own pace, your own time, all that shit. The goal of like Destiny from the very beginning was to play with other people, for it to feel like an MMO. I want to play MMO-like games. I like games that require me to play with other people and, you know, work together and all that shit. Aztecross already soloed it. Destiny 2 has mandatory multiplayer mechanics. Last Wish raid, for example. I think that's where dungeons come in. You've got dungeons. You could play that as a solo player. But when it comes to like raids and stuff, yeah, you need a squad, man. You need a squad. You don't want to go into a situation where you're like, let's water down the raid experience to satisfy the solo player. You know? It's not that I don't want to play with other people. It's that Bungie makes it hard to play together comparatively. In my opinion, always just open up multiplayer. Let it go, man. Let it happen. Some people are going to match with other people that are cool and are willing to get in there and learn some shit. But there's also going to be a number of people that are not cool. You have to add certain systems to opening up matchmaking for everything, including the likes of a vote to kick. If you have a situation where someone on your team, if Les is on your squad and he's being toxic and he's bringing the whole squad down and he's just being a dick, then there should be a vote to kick option. I should be able to go in my fire team and click vote to kick on Les, and then the whole team raises their hand. And if everyone is, you know, majority vote says to kick Les, Les gets kicked. And then it gets filled by the next person.
If I had even one iota more ambition than I did, it would have been a train wreck. And needless to say, there is still some level of jank. Try as I might, I ultimately don't have much QA capacity. But in the end, I did it. It's a complete raid. It feels legit. It looks as legit as it could have. And most importantly, it's just really fun to play through. Which gets me thinking again about where raids could sit in the broader Halo franchise if it decided to go down that route. Gameplay-wise, well, you already know what I want. The tricky part is everything around it, and honestly, I'm not sure how that would work. Raids maintain a healthy population because they're fun, sure, but let's be honest here, the loot is pretty important.
Yep.
You gotta have something good to lure people over the initial hump of getting a group together and making that time commitment. The obvious route is an armor set, because Halo fans eat those up. Grant a part of it for each encounter with the helmet at the end, and on replays, just give them currency instead. It'd have to be a lot to make it feel worth pursuing, so I think it'd be fair to limit the really big payouts to your first run of a week or something like that. The other sticking point is development time. Raids take a lot of manpower to make. Trust me, I would know. And even in the best case, they only appeal to a small section of the player base. Estimates vary, but it's probably safe to say that only 10 to 15% of Destiny players have ever cleared a raid. That is difficult to justify for a series that, practically speaking, doesn't really need them. Considering these games have been struggling to meet content demand as it is, all sound reason says that investing in raids makes no sense whatsoever. But even so, I kinda want them. Halo doesn't have anything that provides this kind of dedicated co-op experience, and I think that's leaving a lot on the table. And even though the series forgoes mechanical progression, having special extra difficult content with unique rewards isn't even new to it. Consider the Vidmaster challenges in Halo 3. Several of those were even harder and few people did them, but just having something like that exist with the promise of a unique reward at the end added a lot of texture to the game as a whole. It's something you can want that you have to go out of your way for. There's something special about that these days, and so many cosmetics are just bought with real money. That's all I've got, but in the event anybody from Bungie or Halo Studios or really anywhere happens to be watching this, I'm looking for a job. I do level design.
Hire this man! Honestly, I wish I could make some with him. I got no development knowledge. I can't code shit. I don't know what we would make. Les, give it this man. Y'all make a game. Les, give it this man. Cook up something. Look, Les. I want Destiny and RuneScape to have a baby. You and this guy, y'all could cook it together, and I'll come play test it. And look, I want my playtest area to be the throne from Game of Thrones. All right? The swords and everything. All right? I want it to be built up high. More like the books. Okay? And then with a nice ultra-wide monitor directly in front of it. And that's where I'll do my playtesting. Standing desk, of course. Let me know if that sounds good. A cross raid would be all ad clear. You know what? If I made a fucking raid, you guys say that shit, I will overwhelm the fuck out of you with ads. I'm talking ads would not. I'm talking like waves would pour out constantly. Fucking just out of every damn crevice, every fucking crack. I'm talking, dude, you talk shit about ad clear, brother, I will have an entire continent full of ads. It would be a true horde mode. We would make that shit a fucking horror show. You will watch your teammate get dragged away by thousands of thrall. You ever play World War Z? It's essentially like that. Yeah. Okay.
Programming made this thing. Entry-level hiring ain't doing so hot right now, so just put a good word in, maybe? For the rest of you, links are in the description, including a full playthrough. Give it a try, let me know what you think, have fun. I'm gonna go work on my actual game now.
Good shit, man.
But first, credits Q&A! Only got one question this time. Have you tried out Bungie's marathon games? I sure have. I like them a lot, especially narratively. If you want a fun and terrible way to replay Marathon 1, try running it in co-op with as many people as you can. It's really easy to do with the LF1 port, and it's hilarious. That campaign isn't designed for more than one person at all, so you keep fighting over weapons and team killing each other because the hallways are super claustrophobic. By the end, it just turns into like a Stalingrad situation where someone's always following you to take your guns the second you die. I highly recommend it.
This guy's good, man. We're gonna have to drop the subscription right here. Madman Epic. You'll go show him some love. And Bungie. Somebody's gonna hire this guy. I'm just saying. You know, I'd pick him up. Obviously, he's got a mind for it for sure. And designing good encounters is so important. I think someone who was fantastic at Bungie, who designed great encounters, was actually Joe Blackburn, the old Destiny 2 director. And he played a big role in designing multiple raids, and that was his background. He's looking for entry-level positions, does not need to get paid a ton. Les, make me Destiny plus RuneScape. Les, hit up Madman Epic. Y'all start cooking that shit. And don't say you don't know how to code. What do you mean you literally can't? Just do it. There's tons of YouTube videos out there. Just fucking do it. Destinyscape, yes. I don't know how to code. Make an AI. Don't depend on another AI. Make the AI. And then make the AI make the game. Yes. Yes. Look, man, look. I mean, everybody, it's not that it's not advantageous to know how to code. But eventually it's going to get to a point where you're going to be able to talk to an AI and be like, I want 6 sparrows. I want a racetrack. I want these sparrows to look like dildos. I want one of these to be a double-ended dildo. That's not really that important. Never mind. We'll just make it all dildos. Look, the purpose is you'll be able to say, you won't have to design these things. You know what I'm coming from? You'll just be able to talk to AI and it will make those things. You see what I'm saying? Jarvis for everybody. There you go. Jarvis, make me a raid. Make me RuneScape and Destiny. Grok AI already does that. Dude, Grok can't even tell me what the... Dude, that... Grok gets shit wrong all the time. You don't see the amount of stuff... Look, I don't... Who am I to judge? I don't have a fucking AI. You know where I'm coming from? But Grok be getting things wrong a lot. I don't know what the most advanced AI is. I have no idea. Is Gemini? Is ChatGPT? I mean, maybe Grok's up there. Grok saved my marriage. Definitely ChatGPT. Gemini's kind of dumb too. When I went to my school science building, they had an AI hooked up to a camera, and you could tell to stack these blocks this way, and AI will write a code for the robot arm to do it, but it takes 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you know. I'm sure it will eventually get to that point. So, anyways, Les, get in touch with this man. Y'all cook some shit. Y'all can move in. You can live here for free. As long as you make the game. The moment you stop. I don't know. Things will happen. Free housing 2026. Cross, imagine what the AI the government has access to genuinely. I used to think our government was, you know, ahead of the curve, but have you seen our fucking deficit? I'm not, what? What advanced technology led us to that shit? Yes. The most advanced AI. 37 trillion in debt. Flawless plan. Unless literally the prompt for the AI was, how do we cripple our country in generations to come? If that's the case, it's doing good. Keep it going. Yeah. Good shit, brother. Good shit. I got some bad news for you, Cross. That's exactly what they did. I don't know, man. You talk to crypto people. Supposedly crypto's going to save us. The only solutions I get out of that is we're going to leverage our way out of this shithole. And that just doesn't make sense. Because leverage got us in this shithole. How the fuck you going to out leverage your way? That's like telling a gambler whenever they've lost everything to be like, you just have to gamble more. And I know we say that here in the stream a lot, but that's eggplants. Different fucking thing. Just gamble more. Move to Minnesota. Open a daycare. Free millions. What? I'm going to go all in on red. If I lose everything, I'm going to blame it on Cross. Do it. You're always one win away from winning it all back. I'm telling you, man. I think every politician should play RuneScape. I had a great learning lesson in my younger years. You see, I thought I had a flawless plan. I thought to myself, when gambling inside of RuneScape, that there was no way I could lose 12 times in a row. My plan was simple. Start off with a small amount of gold, but double each time I lose. Eventually I win, and I will make it all back. I would start with 1 million. I lose, no problem. Go up to 2 million. I lose, no worries. I go up to 4 million. I lose, no worry. I go to 8 million. And thus, the doubling kept going. Turns out, sometimes the universe is just going to fuck you. I mean, really, really. Sometimes the universe wants to teach you a lesson. Logically, I should not have lost that many times in a row, but I did. And I lost everything in that game. I remember my last bet. We were betting at the Duel Arena. My last bet, I was like, dude, if I lose all of this, this is everything I have. But I was like, in my mind, I was like, How many times can you flip a quarter and get tails every single time? I'm gonna fucking ban you, Nappy. Anyways, it happens like that. And I learned a very good lesson right there. I'm not a gambler. And never in my life should I ever gamble real things, real money. Because I have lost it all. I will lose it all. No one is. How do we go from talking about rates to this? Shit, I don't know. How the fuck we get here? Oh, AI. We got to talking about AI. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Gambling subclass win. Madman! I'm gonna be honest. Aztecross rambling about RuneScape gambling over footage of my raid was not on my bingo card for this year. Madman, this was such an excellent video. Thank you for this, dude. Really, really. I think at some point this week, I will gather the squad and we will attempt to do your raid. We will put ourselves to the test. And man, I would love to see you at Bungie, dude. I don't know if Halo Studios is ever going to make like a raid, but I think Bungie could definitely use you, man. So mods, if you get some shout outs from, that would be wonderful. CoffeeZilla has a new video on gambling. Was probably the speculation market. Dude, they got a speculation market. Have you seen it? It's now no longer called gambling. Gambling is, well, that's kind of sketchy. Maybe illegal in some cases. It's now called speculation. And that seems more innocent. Anyone can speculate. I don't know. I haven't watched the CoffeeZilla movie. Gambling remastered. Yes. Moz, did you get some shout outs? Okay, perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you, man. Matt, man, wonderful video though, dude. Really, really. Gambling is bad, but speculation is good. There's no speculation addicts, but there are a lot of gambling addicts. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I guess this also takes us to this story right here. Hold on, chat. Let's take a look at this. Oh boy. Rainbow Six Siege hacked as players receive billions in currency. Ubisoft confirms rollback and no bans. This is by Callum Patterson. Rainbow Six Siege players are reporting a major ongoing exploit that has resulted in mass account bans and billions of Rainbow Six credits being added to accounts unexpectedly. The incident appears to be affecting live servers for Rainbow Six Siege, with players claiming their accounts were suddenly credited with huge amounts of in-game currency, renown, alpha packs, and even exclusive cosmetic items they never unlocked. At the same time, numerous accounts have been hit with random bans. Some players say these bans were later reversed, adding to confusion around what is actually happening on Ubisoft's back-end systems. So this is from, Pirate Nation? Breaking: Ubisoft Rainbow Six Siege servers have been breached. Players are reporting massive amounts of R6 credits, renowned alpha packs, and exclusive items unexpectedly. Also, numerous accounts, even Ubisoft, including streamers and possibly official ones, have received random, that being the random bans. Wow, it even shows this right here. All the people that were banned. Wait, what was banned. What else are they hiding? What the fuck? So someone named what? Someone named else? Someone named R? Someone named they? Someone named hiding? Someone named from got banned? The breach? The ban has messages? It's lyrics? It's not just Siege. Ubisoft servers as a whole were hit, and source code dating back to the 90s were already hacked. I would assume if you have a Ubisoft account, that shit's probably exposed. I would assume. I thought Ubisoft was getting bots. Or who's buying them? Didn't somebody say, what's their stock price at? I thought somebody was buying their shits. Allegedly. It is getting bought. All right, so Ubisoft right now, oh, that's good. They actually, for the past 5 days, they are up 2.3%. Year to date, they're down 51%. For the past 5 years, they are down 92%. Yikes. It's probably not going to help them. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow's pretty rough. Tomorrow's Monday, yeah. All right, players across PC and consoles have shared screenshots showing balances jumping into the billions for R6 credits, Siege's premium currency. Others claim they were banned shortly after logging in, even if they did not spend or interact with the newly added currency. The post also claims that some accounts linked to streamers and possibly official Ubisoft profiles were affected, suggesting the issue is not limited to regular player accounts. Okay. So this is directly from Rainbow Six Siege. Nobody will be banned for spending credits received. A rollback for all transactions that occurred since 11 a.m. UTC is underway. The ban ticker was turned off in past updates. Any messages seen were not triggered by us. An official R6 shield guard ban wave. Okay, the rest of that. Okay, so this is them continuing. The developer also stated that any ban messages players may have seen were not triggered by Ubisoft, noting that the ban ticker responsible for those alerts have been disabled in a previous updates. According to the post, an official R6 shield guard ban wave did take place, but Ubisoft stressed that it is not connected to the currency exploits. Siege and its in-game marketplace were intentionally taken offline while teams work to stabilize systems and complete the rollback. Ubisoft added that its priority is ensuring players are able to access the game normally once services are restored. The publisher has not yet provided a timeline for when servers will be fully back online, but said further updates will be shared as work continues. So Ubisoft responds to apparent Rainbow Six Siege hack. Ubisoft has now acknowledged the situation publicly. We're aware of an incident currently affecting Rainbow Six Siege. Our teams are working on a resolution. We'll share further updates once available. Around 30 minutes later, the game and marketplace was shut down intentionally by the developers to contain the impact of the breach. Okay, so this article is just continuing the same thing. Okay, the publisher has not confirmed the cause of the incident, nor whether affected bans or currency changes will be fully rolled back once the issue is resolved. What the fuck is this? All right, so is the top stuff updated? Okay, so obviously they're doing rollbacks because the article just kept going there. All right, well, who is this? Another Lizard Squad situation? Y'all remember back in 2014? I remember because I got off work for an entire week. I have been looking forward to this week for so long. So excited. Christmas time was rolling around. It was going to be me during the holiday, sitting in my underwear, playing a shit ton of video games. Primarily Destiny at the time. However, during that 1 week time frame, I think it was all of like PlayStation Network was knocked offline. Went full Lizard Squad. I mean, Lizard Squad was like posting up tweets nonstop. They were pretty much just talking shit while they were taking the game, while they were taking PlayStation offline. Oh, dude, it's terrible. I couldn't play anything. I didn't have a PC or nothing at the time. I couldn't play a damn thing. Essentially, You know, I don't know if like Lizard Squad was like what their goal was, but I hated those motherfuckers. Fuck those guys. I mean, dude, fuck those guys. Dude, you can, if you want to knock off, you know, PlayStation Network or some other game, do that shit in the middle of a damn random Monday outside of the holidays. You do that shit in the middle of like peak gaming time during the holidays when people got downtime. Fuck you. There was no goal, just chaos, which that's the question here. I guess the goal of this was just purely chaos, just to cause chaos. It was the best moment for talking shit as an Xbox player. I bet. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what this really means. I mean, Ubisoft is kind of already in a shitter in a lot of ways. I wouldn't be surprised if they take a hit this week. But there's, I mean, again, we just went over the share price down 92% over the past 5 years. So, and as far as I remember us discussing, I thought they were being acquired by someone. But I guess that hasn't been moved on yet. Dave with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Doris Army soon, dude. Soon. Hopefully soon. Shares don't matter anymore. They're going private. Someone still has to buy that shit. You know what I mean? There's still a buyout. So share price obviously does matter. Some oil tech super company is who's buying them. Trito, probably so, man. I've been looking at Diablo 4 some, yeah. You should start a series of carrying casual players to flawless. I'm good. No, I like my sanity. I'm fine. Can you join my clan in Warframe? Sure, dude. Ubisoft is shit tier like EA and Activision. I'm not trying to glaze Activision or EA, but I think both of those companies had their shit together in comparison to Ubisoft. You know what I mean? Hence their huge acquisition costs. I am not smart. Ubisoft also had their shit together and then they just lost it. Yeah, about 10 years ago. Look. There was a time frame where I thought Ubisoft was the greatest gaming development company on planet Earth. I shit you not. There was a time frame where we thought Ubisoft, and they didn't. They did not miss, dude. It seemed like they were making everything, and they were constantly cooking, brother. Cooking. That era of when Assassin's Creed was peak, when Far Cry was peak, when they seemed like they were essentially, you know, even when the Division first rolled out, it seemed like everything that Ubisoft touched, they were going to make a huge splash. I mean, look, man, they got to give Ubisoft credit. That time frame, they popped, dude. They popped. But a lot of those developers left. They had everything, and I love Watch Dogs series too. Oh man, dude, I still remember getting Black Flag and playing. I played so much Black Flag. I played so much Far Cry. Holy shit, dude. Far Cry 3 was like, I thought I was in the jungle when I played that game. I mean, I would be like inches from my monitor And I remember playing that game, and as I was going through the grass, I was like, I can smell it. I can feel the grass right now. Because I felt that immersed in Far Cry 3. I love Far Cry Primal. I just finished 100% run of Far Cry 3. But then Ubisoft, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just get too big too. You know what I mean? You just get too big. And I think that was part of the reason. And then they lost key talent, you know. Ubisoft had it, but they stopped innovating, just ran everything they had into the ground over and over again. The live service chase killed them too. Yeah. Ubisoft and Bethesda are the biggest flops of all time. Here's what Bethesda has going for it. The Fallout show. I gotta say, man, Bethesda got the Fallout show. Starfield shit. I did enjoy the Oblivion remake this past year. Granted, that was made by another studio, but it was still very good. I think that we could talk shit about Bethesda. I don't think there's anything Ubisoft can drop that would overly excite me at this point. But Bethesda, if they came out and said, here's the new Elder Scrolls game, I'm going to play that. I'm going to play it, dude. Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 are confirmed in development. So we are back in like 5 years. I'm not after Starfield. I'm going to wait for the reviews. Yeah. Yeah. Fallout 76 came back, but had such a bad launch. It's my personal issue. I just started watching the Fallout show, the second season. It's good. I'm enjoying it. I hope it continues to be good. Need that Black Flag remake? Yeah. I would play it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could download and play it right now on Steam. It probably still would just be as good. Fallout 76 has 25,000 players on Steam. Oh, that's nice. Good for it, man. Good for it. There are people that definitely still enjoy it, dude. I've heard they've added all kinds of stuff to it. I think if you think Fallout 5 is coming out within a decade of Elder Scrolls 6, y'all are coping. I don't even know, because we have just not heard anything about Elder Scrolls 6. Let me ask you guys on the topic of Ubisoft, though. What is an absolute win they could do right now? Like right now, going into 2026, what is something they could do, announce, that would make you go, I need to play that. I need that. Make a good game. Shut down. Oh my God. The Division 3. Wow. Are they making the Division 3? Is that even a thing? Watch us get the Division 3 before Destiny 3. The Division is the only thing they still have good faith in. The Division 3 was supposed to be called Division Heartland, but I think it got scrapped. They're working on the Division 3. However, they are releasing Division Survivors before it. But the Division 3 is in active development. All right. I'll play it. Dude, I like the Division. I'm going to be honest. I tell you, this is what I owe to the Division. I started streaming or started doing YouTube content back in Destiny 1, 2014. And then I got out of it because, essentially needed to, move on and start working and take care of life shit. And then the Division dropped. I'll tell you, Division was, again, to me, it was so good. I thought it was. It was so good that it actually made me like fire the YouTube channel back up. We actually were like, all right, I'm going to make a video of this shit. I'm going to stream a little bit. So it wasn't necessarily Destiny that brought me back. It was actually Division that brought me back. I had a great time playing it, man. I have no idea what the Division 3 needs to bring. Like, I don't even want to like pretend to know what a Division 3 needs to be. And I would leave that entirely to the core community that has continued to play Division. But I am curious to know like what Division 3 is supposed to do differently than the other previous 2 Division games. A fucking in-game? Yeah, an in-game would be nice. You know, yeah. A lot of Destiny 1 players play the Division. Oh, yeah. Raids in the Division is also fun. Mm-hmm. Bring the Dark Zone back to being peak. The Dark Zone in the original Division was so good and so ahead of its time. It really was. The Dark Zone was pretty sick, dude. Carlos with a 6. Thank you so much. Division 2 is pretty solid right now. Dark Zone was like the first extraction shooter, right? In a lot of ways, I think so. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Dark Zone was like the original extraction shooter. I mean, you went in there with your gear. You can kill people and take their stuff. You die, you lose your stuff. I can't remember if you lost everything. Did you lose everything in the Dark Zone? And then you had to, I want to say you had to extract, right? Yeah. You had to go through an extraction process. And you had to clean it. Yeah. Just what you picked up. You lost what you found. Oh, so only stuff you looted in a Dark Zone is stuff that you would lose. Gotcha. I mean, it really was ahead of its time. I liked it. I enjoyed it, man. I would probably play a Division 3. We'll see if Ubisoft can make it until then. You to extract out found gear specifically. You can leave the zone at any time. Gotcha. Even the idea of not losing the kit you came into the raid with was neat. The Division, like Dark Zone, you could have some crazy builds. I mean, crazy builds. And just take out entire squads. And like some people would be like, well, you know, that sounds like terribly imbalanced. But it was just cool that you could work your way up to that point. I didn't realize we had this many people in here that's played the Division. That's cool. Sounds good, RMG. RMG, thank you, man. Thank you. As a Division 2 returning player, it's in a great spot right now. With this event right now where you can earn raid weapons through the event, I would say give it a try. We might, man. We might. No lie. Once we get past December, I know it's going to sound crazy. We're going to be playing Anthem. Anthem should be getting shut down. Correct me if I'm wrong. This month, right? Is Anthem still getting shut down? I don't necessarily want to go through the story again, but we'll do it. Have that last experience. They said January the 7th or 17th. Can you please fund an Anthem revival? Brother, I can't. Yeah. I can't do that. I mean, like, who would even find, like, think about it. Who would even make that? BioWare clearly doesn't want to make more Anthem. The Saudis? Wish someone would remake Anthem, do it justice. I have no idea, Master. I have no idea. Lolling Buddha, bye-bye Monkey, Carlos with the subs, Shoddy with the subs, and Dave, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my man. Someone needs to pick up the rights to Anthem and make it good. So much potential in that game. I mean, dude, what do you get with the rights? I'm going to be honest. The narrative, the IP itself, other than the name. The name Anthem, pretty cool. Everything else, kind of shit. Like, dude, just make your own universe and your own mech suits. You know what I mean? I do like the name Anthem. But, like, I would just make your own suits, your own flying. I wasn't necessarily intrigued about the narrative. Like, I wasn't that blown away with the narrative. Then it's just Titanfall. It was different than Titanfall. Yeah, it was different than Titanfall. It had like more of like I like the class system. I like that you were pretty much still very much humanoid in your suits, you know. The flying was fantastic, man. The flying was fantastic. I would not mind going back to Anthem and give it another spin. If it's really going to get shut down this month, we'll play it till the last day. Technofuzz, the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. The main hub was very janky and empty. Here's where Anthem fucked itself. In its original E3 showing, it just oversold itself. Like, substantially so. I mean, guys, we're talking... Where's this video at? Y'all remember this? I mean, dude, this thing...
Hi, I'm John Warner, game director for Anthem.
I mean, dude.
Hey.
Oversold the shit out of this. I remember when this thing dropped, everybody was like, oh my god, Destiny's dead. Anthem's gonna kill Destiny.
Freelancer.
Fraxling.
We're not gonna go through everything. Was this holding CGI? Almost 10 years.
Every player will own an array of exosuits we call Javelins. These suits give players superhuman capabilities and are heavily customizable so they look and play how you want.
Bam. Looking good. Nice. You've got a mortar equipped.
Yeah, I got it on the weekend. You lead the way.
I mean, like, none of this was... You had a loading screen. It was a loading screen.
Follow.
Pure scam. One of the coolest things is you could go underwater with your suit.
This is a vast open world you explore with your friends. Each Javelin exosuit has its own unique playstyle. The Ranger is balanced and all-purpose, while the Colossus is a tanking powerhouse.
Look, this part right here.
We're getting some fire from up ahead.
I'll go low. You flank.
God, they really built this shit up, dude.
Hang in there. Almost there. Have you been in there yet?
Shooting could have been a little bit better there.
I haven't. Oh, we should do that later with Kim.
Yeah, he could use the XP. Hello, treasure.
Game had so much potential.
I think we got some action ahead.
Anyone, we're under attack. Anyone in the area, we're under attack.
I think that's part of Praxley's mission.
You can equip your Javelin exosuit with gear that brings devastating power to combat.
I also felt like the suits were a little too basic, but there were some really cool add-ons you can get to it. It just had the detonator and the primer detonator system.
Oh, there are a lot of scars down there. Oh, the scars have a heavy.
Time to use
I enjoy
that
this game. Silent Charms with the 20 gifted subs.
There's a bunch
Silent
of
Charms, thank you so much for the 20.
Okay,
Chat,
I'll get
please
this
drop
done.
some love and eggplants. Oh. Look, man, we're gonna play this month. Damn. This is Interceptor gameplay. Oh, probably should just stay right here.
Freelancer, the other Sentinels and I are at the Relic.
Brett, you're so focused.
I know you've only seen me at my desk so far, but I do know my way around Javelin.
Yeah, she's already killed 8 scars, by the way.
Yeah, he's got the UI off.
Silenced or not, we have to stop this relic from falling into anyone's hands. But Freelancer, there's a Sentinel Strider at the bottom of a lake nearby. Could you put a beacon on it?
What's the plan, Brett?
The Strider in the lake has a shielded cargo hold. A team of Sentinels can transport the relic there.
Scars aren't exactly known for their grace under
Mods, give me an exact date Anthem dies.
water.
And once the relic's under the shield, the Dominion can't track it. Gives the Fort time to deal with it later.
Beacons on the Strider.
Was Anthem better to play on controller?
Found a complication. A few fragments are missing from the relic.
I bet the
12th
Scars
of January.
stripped it before we came.
Likely. The scars aren't too far from your current location.
I'll get those fragments back. There's the Scar camp.
Clear out those scars, and I bet you'll find the missing fragment.
Way better. Honestly, the enemy types remind me of Warframe.
Fragment will be easier after you get rid of those scars.
Chances are.
Seems like Warframe. Yeah, even the suits, not as fast. More mechanical. God, I missed this game. Anthem ran so the first Ascendant could goon. Oh my god. Dude, when you think about it, like Anthem's runway for like the roadmap could essentially just been introducing what do they call? Are they called freelancer or free gunner? What is it called?
Might be more nearby though.
I'm certain they took a piece of the relic.
I'll hunt it down.
Or javelins? I'm not getting freelancers. Is that like the name of what you are as a person? Gotcha. Javelin's the name of the suits. Couldn't they have just introduced a new javelin every expansion? Freelancer's a person. Gotcha. I think that would have spiced up the game so much. And like maybe if you didn't want to do in-game equivalent to like Destiny or something, you could have even taken a route like a PoE or something where you prestige your world and stuff and just brought it up to like escalating difficulties. I think they may have even had something like that. I can't remember. It's just in-game was not that fleshed out.
What did you do?
I sent a message to a colleague at the academy about what I found.
It was intercepted then.
I'm surprised. I mean, this looks like it's playing so well on controller. I may actually try it on controller. We played mouse and keyboard for it. They're also playing in World Events. EA didn't care about Anthem because it was breaking PS4s at launch, and Apex Legends took off like crazy.
Forced entry with a version of the monitor's device. One trooper entered vault before door shut itself. Commanded to hold until a sweep is completed. Both signets for the device were returned to camps for safekeeping. The scout succumbed to injury on the way out. We left her. We have not heard from the trooper inside the ruin.
2 special Dominion signets.
Let's give this part. Dude's just showing off all the drip. This game also launched during the Forsaken era, makes sense. Destiny players didn't stick with Anthem for long. I thought Anthem launched like 6 months before Forsaken. It came out February 2019. What? Oh man, my timelines are all fucked up right now.
Torres.
Oh, Janet, I'm not gonna be on there much longer.
You fix that.
Okay.
I don't know if you can buy Anthem anymore. I don't think so. The enemy types too just weren't that interesting to me. They could have done so much more with it. You could buy a global key. Fucking turrets are annoying.
I don't see any more turrets to stop. Clear out the outposts. You got it.
I actually did not play much Interceptor. If we hit the replay on it, then we may choose this class. I played, was it Colossus? Interceptor looks like a lot of fun though. Make me want to hop on Warframe.
The fight is over. Quick and brutal.
Interceptor with the shit.
More for you to do today. Always more to do. Got a distress signal from a freelancer. Let's lend him a hand.
Remember, different parts of the team didn't know what type of game this was supposed to be. So sad how it flopped with the great vision behind it. Yeah, no. It had a lot of issues. Man. And I don't know. Bioware just hasn't seemed right since, to be honest. So, all right, guys. That's going to be it from us. I need to hop off of here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back again tomorrow. If you are interested in watching some Anthem gameplay, I'm thinking we need to play it, man. With it being shut down here soon, here essentially in the next 2 weeks, I think we're going to re-download Anthem. I got to track down my old account. Or re-download Anthem. We may run through the story again. The story wasn't that good, but still do it nonetheless. And essentially just have like the final days in Anthem. You know what I mean? Sounds good, Les. Sounds good. I will tomorrow, Frozen. I promise. We'll be back in the morning, guys. I know we've got some other things that we need to look at, need to watch. I promise we'll check it out then. And then some of y'all are saying the Destiny Rising trailer. There's a Destiny Rising trailer right now. So we'll take a look at it. I promise. But you guys, y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye, everybody.